not exactly sure how it all happened. It's all sort of coming out, so all the data isn't really there. But it's not looking so good. It's not looking so good for Ashes. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Bro, it's unfortunate because, like, Ashes was a really good game. In all fairness, it was a genuinely good game. I'm a bit sad to see it go like that. I read the same article, lol, imploded. Yeah, I mean, so there's a lot of things that went on there. So take what I say with like a massive grain of salt. Cause like, you know, I'm just some random dude over the internet trying to go over the same stuff y'all are. But what it seems like is like, bro may have pulled off a massive scheme to essentially defraud investors. Allegedly, I should say, all of this is hyper allegedly. We have no idea what happened. This is all speculation. I am not accusing somebody of this. Oh my god, ads again. Give it a refresh and hopefully you should be out. Fucking Bezos. All right, I give us a little bit of a wait because we got the whole ad thing kicking down right now. Got a bunch of the ad stuff kicking through. Honestly, let's just kick up a few of these. Thankfully, Master Yoda is my daddy. I never thought that I would hear somebody call Yoda their daddy in 2026, but I'm glad that I have. I can finally knock that off of the bingo card. It was the one thing holding me off of my parlay. I'm now a millionaire. And with that $1 million, I'm starting up my own MMO. Do you imagine? I still find it so wild how Ashes did all that. There's a lot of stuff to pull up. Might as well pull up X. Good time to pull up all the data and information. Kickstarter should be renamed to Kick Scammer. You know, I would agree, but there are genuinely a large amount of products that are good that comes from it. Even though it sucks that we got scammed and that it does happen quite frequently, not everything that comes off a Kickstarter is in fact a scam, and some of it has been genuinely good. Stuff like the GPD Win products, AYA Neo products, AYN products, like a lot of that stuff. Yeah, I know, just for the video game section. I mean, like, even then, like, there's been some pretty good stuff. There has been some pretty good stuff, especially anything multiplayer. A lot of the multiplayer stuff are definitely scams. I've noticed that, like, whenever there's large scale, it's usually more often than not a scam than it is not. But, like, there's indie projects that wouldn't have existed without Kickstarter. A lot of people like to throw their ideas out onto there and be like, yo, does my idea work with you guys? Like, would you guys buy this? I'm willing to throw in some development time, but I don't know if I have the base. I see they want to come join up, so I'll shoot them the invite. I see a dweeb. I see a dweeb and a Robos. What are the odds? What are the odds that I can get a cracked lobby going on so early? Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can't find some more of the information on... actually, what if I just search Ashes of... Grab me my drink. Ooh, that was tasty. It's fucked up how it continues to be a trend for scammers since there's hardly any legal repercussions. Yeah, bro. I really wish people would take that stuff more seriously and that there would be harsher sentences for stuff. But, like, genuinely, they're about to make it out. Entirely. So this was the post from Steven. Steven is the CEO of Ashes of Creation. He's like the main guy behind it. And over here is where he basically says, I cannot speak to any further details at this time. To ongoing legal and governance matters, what I can say is that the developers and staff acted in good faith and deserved better than the uncertainty that they are now facing. I am incredibly dismayed at the situation. As a result, I choose to resign and protest rather than lend my name to authority to decisions that I could not ethically support. And what he's going on to in that is he talks about this thing called the board of directors. Well, people have pulled up this supposed board of directors because they're a California based company, which means a lot of this stuff is like very public. California is great with business law. They will absolutely, they'll eat you alive. They'll just straight up eat you alive if you don't do shit correctly. So they don't actually have a board of directors, at least from a legal standpoint. A lot of people are suggesting that they might be referring to the loan sharks that they may or may not have Ponzi schemed. It seems like they may have gone between investors, gone, hey, can you give me X amount of money for my project? And then goes over to another guy and says, I just made X amount of money from my unfinished project. Are you willing to invest in me? And then he goes over to the other one and he's like, I just made all of this money off of this. And then so on and so forth until eventually he's using some of the money to pay back other people and stuff like that. Though this seems to be rather unconfirmed. This does seem to be rather unconfirmed. The Ashes of Creation devs did seem to leave something in the game. We truly did our best out of our control. You guys are incredible. Keep on keeping on, heart emoji. One of the very last statements from the people in the game. Bro, I swear to God, this is so sad to see. Like, chances are, right? I gotta give credit to Pirate Software for this analysis because honestly, I think he's kind of right on this. Chances are all of the assets in the game are now about to be sold off to the highest bidders in order to recoup costs and pay back debts. Which is so fucking sad because it means that like nobody else is really going to be able to pick this all back up. And it was so close, man. It was so close. Like, I mean, bar from the fact that like a lot of the quests and shit didn't work and there were a lot of annoyances and it was a pretty slow grind. They did just some basic numbers tweaking. This was basically already a pretty good indie game. Like, it's not a good AAA game by any means. It's not going to be the WoW killer it purported itself to be, but like, if they had just scaled it to this is an indie MMO, enjoy, like, yeah, like, I'd have to give it to them. Pirate Software is genuinely smart, charismatic, and a great speaking person. Yeah, no, I brother came in, he was like, yo, you got one of those new chargers? Nah, I use wireless charging. Oh, I swapped a while ago. I mean, you can have the desk. It's sitting right next to my bed. He's just got to carry it over. He's just an arrogant know-it-all. I completely agree. I completely agree. I mean, everybody has their faults. You know, nobody's perfect. But I do find it mildly frustrating sometimes. I do find it mildly frustrating. I don't think he's a bad source to listen to by any means. I think he actually does know what he's talking about. He's relatively smart with most things that he says. I think he exaggerates a little bit. Definitely think he exaggerates a little bit, and he might not be completely truthful in everything he says, but he pretty solid. He pretty solid. And I think he gave an amazing breakdown for what was happening in Ashes. Possibly the best breakdown anybody's given on the game. To be fair, it was an 11-hour breakdown. I made it pretty far through it. I made it about an hour 47. But yeah, he just has a 12-hour long live stream where he does this. And yo, Phoenix, my dude, welcome in. Hello from the low battery club, 11%. Gonna lurk because of it. My dude, I super appreciate you being here, and I wish you a more filled battery. You and my brother both. You and my brother both. Yeah, I won't go out of my way to bash him as a person. He goofed a little in the past. It might have to give his shorts a second chance. Yeah, I've definitely been giving him a lot more of a second chance. I was definitely pretty. I'm not gonna say annoyed. That sounds pretentious as shit for literally no reason. But like, it rubbed me the wrong way, the way that he went about some of like the WoW controversies and stuff, and that wasn't the best of looks. But like, I've learned to kind of overlook that. Everybody's got flaws, and honestly, there are worse streamers than Pyre. You know what I mean? At least this dude isn't Tectone. You know what I'm saying? Like, at least this dude isn't out here doing like fucking awful shit in IRL, right? He's just kind of pompous. I can live with pompous. Yeah, I won't go out of my way to bash him as wireless charger gang. Self-projecting, are we? Me self-projecting? I I mean, I hope I'm not kind of a pompous asshole that doesn't take accountability. I hope not. I haven't really gotten into any controversy, so I can't really point to anything, but like, yeah, I mean, I would generally say that, like, you know, I'm not that bad about it. I've admitted where I was wrong in the past. I've certainly admitted. I agree or not, just had to pull your leg. Okay, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Going straight after my heart here, I see. But yeah, definitely worth giving him a second go. He's not that bad. He's not that bad. Now, I will say that he had no idea what he was talking about over in this section. Mostly because he says that he doesn't know what he's talking about in this section and offers basically no real extra details because this is a little bit complex. Essentially, what this is that there is a part of the government called the FTB, and they suspended their business license when it comes to Ashes of Creation. Now, this can happen for a number of things, and some of it can be completely normal, but sometimes it's because they're investigating fraud. Who knows? Who knows what they're doing? Fuck, when did it become my birth month? Shit, is it February already? Yeah, it's February 2nd. It's the 2nd of February. It's not even the 1st of February. We're on the 2nd of February. That's crazy. Thor just needs to smoke some Alaskan Thunderfuck. Bro, to this day, that has to be one of the funniest name strains ever. I still remember when I first got Alaskan Thunderfuck. Genuinely a life changer right there. When you learn of the Alaskan Thunderfuck, your life will never be the same. And in case anybody out there has absolutely no idea what we're talking about, that's a real thing. Alaskan Thunderfuck is a strain of marijuana. It's real. It's an actual thing. Somebody out there actually called something the Alaskan Thunderfuck. And forevermore, nothing will ever be able to live up to the name. It's impossible. It's literally impossible. 10 p.m. is still the 1st, I guess. I mean, yeah, I guess. It says, yeah, I guess it only just hit midnight. I'm a little bit off in time. I was helping out the homie. You guys know Warfish. He comes in here fairly often. He hit me up earlier and he was talking about needing help with his PC or some shit like that. And we ended up going down a rabbit hole where we basically needed to update this man's BIOS, chipset, and graphics drivers, and then overclocked his RAM. And well, now homie's actually enjoying a PC experience. He's probably having a great time right now. But he might be joining up later tonight. Kind of depends on what might be happening. How about getting hydrated? I am down to get hydrated. That I can get down with. I read it about the first, I think, around 2011. Oh, shit. Read that again? How about getting... Hyderized. 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 Hydrized. So, in case there was somebody that didn't know what that was, not me, of course. I definitely know what that is and am willing to give a full explanation. But for those that don't understand, would you mind giving a breakdown as to what that is? Not because I don't know it, but because there's definitely people that might not. It's a challenge in the Hyder, Alaska. Moonshine. Oh, it's a moonshine challenge? Oh, I had no idea. Did I tell you I had a corrupted system? 32 files? You had a corrupted 32 files? Yeah? Like your Windows stopped booting, or like what happened there? Windows can fuck up stuff naturally. That can happen. If you ran like some of like the SFC scans and stuff, you'll certainly find that there's a couple files that aren't right. That's usually, I wouldn't say normal, but it's what SFC and DSIM is for. Yeah, it's exactly what it's for. Yes, Virtual, explain it for those in chat who don't understand, please. How might one commit to said challenge, good sir? Also, Dong, good morning to you. How you doing? And I hope you're having a super lovely now. Was poppin'. It was booting, but I was having issues, so I did run the SFC and it repaired 2 of them. Also, I had to update my GPU drivers. Fair. Yeah, especially after the recent Windows updates, I would say that that's been happening a little bit more and more with some people. There has been an above average amount of interesting issues that have been sprouting up. Even in my case, I'm running into weird stuff. Like right now on my bottom monitor, my taskbar is locked into place. Now you might be saying, sausage, that's normal. Your taskbar is supposed to be there. But what if I told you that I hide my taskbar because I have an OLED monitor and I don't want it to burn in? It's fine because on the OLED monitor, it does in fact go down. And to be quite honest, it's kind of a good glitch. I'm kind of okay with it being a thing because this means I can read the clock without always having to press the Windows key. But why is it only open on my bottom monitor? I don't know. Fuck if I know. Y'all speaking in hieroglyphics now? Hell nah. Ask questions. I got you, bro. I got you. Anything that you have a question on, or say the parts that you have no idea what mean or what are about, and I will explain them like a 5-year-old. I have to run through the event viewer with you guys sometimes. I think it's 1,000 warns per boots. There'll be 1,000 warns, errors. You'll get a bunch of shit. You'll get a bunch of shit going on through there. That's pretty normal. Especially if you like turn off your PC without doing like the actual restart option, or things just shutting down irregularly. Yeah. That's completely normal. It's actually kind of funny that you say that, though. There are a bunch of scammers that will try to connect to your PC, and they will attempt to tell you that you have big issues with your computer by looking at your event viewer and going through all those completely normal errors and like warnings to convince you that you have a virus. I've seen that scam more times than one. Actually, a lot. That's actually genius validation for using auto hide. I mean, it's the only reason to use auto hide. I'm gonna be so real. Yeah, I have an OLED monitor, which means if I keep things on the screen the way that they are for too long without like moving them around, it will forever retain the image. Meaning, like if I move to like a different task where like the pixels are lit up, I can still see the image even though it's not on the screen. That makes sense. Right? Like if I'm watching a like this, right? If I left this on the screen for 400 hours, I would be able to go to just playing Splitgate, but I would always see Pirate Software's video burned into my screen just forever. There are ways to fix it a little bit, but at the end of the day, you're burning out all of the pixels till they even out, which means that colors get eh. Deployment image servicing and management, DSIM, is basically the image that Windows Restore utilizes in times of issues. Although Windows does do a good job of keeping this updated, it occasionally doesn't. System file checker, I think, is self explanatory. Yep. I turn my TV off if I leave a movie or show paused longer than 5 minutes. That's fair. Yeah, if you have like an OLED TV or something, that's probably good to do. I'm not sure if they're an issue on OLED TVs, to be fair. As I hear it's a big issue with monitors, but I don't hear it as much about TVs. It could be that TVs, like phones, have reached a point where it is practically impossible to get burn in. Right? Like I have 3 or 4 years of usage on this iPhone. It's got an OLED screen and there is zero signs of burn-in. Not even like the smallest inkling of the start of burn-in. To be fair, it's not always at maxed out brightness all the time and looking at the same thing, but it is a lot more resistant than my monitor is. And I know we've been doing TVs OLED, I think, for a lot longer than we've been doing monitors. Not as long as phone screens. Still a lot longer than monitors. So they may have reached a level where like cooling isn't an issue because obviously they're so big and stuff like that. So you can just put fans in them. So I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure if that's an issue with TVs. If you had zero issues, I'd be more worried. Oh, 100%. It means something cleared them. Think my event view, since I haven't cleared it, we're looking at 19,000 plus. That is so normal. I've taken down that scam many a time. Yeah, no, it's so common. They'll hit you with like opening up what is it? They'll open up like your CMD and then they'll try to throw in something like tree command and then copy and paste in like virus detected, seek help, and then like their help number or some shit. It's so common, it's crazy. Do we have an update on the cheater? I'm not too sure. As far as I'm aware, that Dong's cheater is a couple £100 in debt, essentially. Um, and still cannot run it. Oh, there is also the thing that Dong did get Windows to put out a patch that is seemingly locked a lot of the software down. Not sure how long that'll actually stop them, but at least for a little bit, it should help. I haven't used Windows Restore in years or done much PC stuff in general. It's the Windows deployment image, not Windows Restore. Have you seen the new monitor with the anti-flashbang and wall hacks? Yeah, it's another MSI monitor, bro. You know, I hate this because like I actually am a big fan of MSI products. I guess I shouldn't say that. I like MSI because I bought one of their laptops back in 2015 and it has been so goddamn survivable that I have dropped this bitch from a moving car at 60 miles per hour. It is a full-on like chunky multiple pound gaming laptop from 2015 and that bitch still works. So like I kind of always fucked with the company. I had a really good experience. I was like, you know, sometimes I kind of fuck with them. Yeah, I didn't choose them over everybody every time, but like I had some pretty good connotations with them. But seeing them do that is like, oh, it sucks. Also, Blue, my dude, welcome into the YouTube side. How you doing, you lovely soul? I hope you're having a super wonderful now. What's popping with you? What you getting yourself up to? Windows Restore from a user's point of view and restoring from Windows development engine or image are two different things. Sorry, my bad explanation. It's nothing to do with the Windows Restore. It's usually stored in a separate restore partition on your boot drive. See, I'm not that technologically literate, but I am surely getting there. You will get there, my friend. Honestly, I'm not going to lie to you. The way that I learned how to get into tech was to listen to a bunch of like people talk about tech in the background while I did stuff until eventually all of the gibberish made sense. Eventually, you can, through just context clues and stuff like that, you can see, you can kind of start to figure it all out. That's where it's you. Wait, right click start, click disk management. You should see a recovery partition. Indeed, you should. Indeed, you should. So whenever you use FFC or SFC, you're always advised to store or to run DSIM prior to make sure it's up to date. I have an MSI motherboard and an old MSI gaming laptop. My gaming laptop still works, but I need to fix it. Monitor hinge is sketchy. The hinges always go out after quite a while. They always do. This is the third stream I've watched from you where when are you playing Hytale again? I should play Hytale soon. I've been meaning to get back into it. I think I'm going to do it on their next big major update. A lot of servers are starting to spawn. I didn't have access to the multiplayer when I was playing, so I should have access to it now that it's been a little bit of time. And once all those servers start to get launched, I'm definitely going to give that a go. Definitely going to give that a go. It should be on your primary drive. Sausage, show us your disk management window. Oh boy. Disk management window. Here we go, fellas. Who wants to see all of my amazing partitions? Don't you just love my partitions? Oh, there we go. That's the recovery one he's talking about. Oh my god. I'm still ignoring the fact that when I turn on the computer, it cycles off, then boots. Interesting. It might just be RAM training. Dude, I actually can't escape you. You keep spawning in my feed. I'm so glad to hear that. I'm so glad to hear that. Hopefully, it will psychologically affect you to not doom scroll anymore. I'm here to stop all doom scrolling. It's just a fact. DSIM, that's the command you should use. Then SFC scan now. Want to join my server? That's the IP. Just don't grief or steal. I mean, if you want to DM me it on Discord, type in ! Discord. It should work on YouTube side, I think. I actually haven't really tested YouTube's command system, but it should work. It should work. There you go. Anyway, I'm a dip. I got to go to bed. I wish you the absolute best, Drill. Thank you so much for tuning in. Should I record a video and send it to you? I mean, yeah. Yeah, if you want to send me a video of what it looks like, I could definitely take a look. Man, I was bummed to see you have one viewer last night for a while. You know, it happens. It happens. Sometimes it's the way that it be. What's up with Twitch not bringing you your view? It just be the way that it is. It be the way that it is. Twitch sends out its alerts on its own scheduled things. Sometimes I fit into that time schedule, sometimes I don't. It be the way of the Twitch streamer. Everybody has good and bad ones. It just is what it is. It just is what it is. It could also be that I'm just pushing more into YouTube. Hopefully I'm not, you guys aren't feeling neglected, but I am definitely pushing a bit more into YouTube now. So there is just a lot more stuff coming from that side a little bit. And also Blue, thank you so much for the follow. I do super appreciate that shit. Hey Blue, at least my PC is plugged into a battery. You mean you got like a battery backup, or do you mean like you've like managed to power your, okay, you have a battery backup. Okay. For a moment there, I thought you were about to tell me that you've created some abomination of wiring. We come to figure out that you actually have a 1,000 batteries hooked up in unison, running your computer's every output. Nah, but that is the vibe, though. I used to have one. I just had to replace it recently because it started to have a little bit of failures to it. I've now got... Honestly, I think I got scammed. I bought some like weird ass Chinese surge protector, and honestly, I don't even think it's an actual surge protector. It might be. It says it's rated, but I looked up the rating and it doesn't exist. So, really should have pushed into the whole electricity like skill line. You know what I mean? You guys ever feel like you've gone too far in one direction and you just didn't go too far in the other? It happens. It happens. I messaged you on Discord. Hey, much love, my dude. I super appreciate that shit. Super appreciate that shit. Yeah, we should be playing Hytale at some point soon, so you should definitely come join us for that. Yeah, I know some of our big plans are we're gonna go check out the new MMO. There is a Pixelmon sort of server thing that is opening up soon. Definitely gonna go check that out. There's gonna be an RPG server from the dudes that do Windcraft. It's not gonna be the full Windcraft MMO from what I understand initially. It's just gonna be like a standalone RPG sort of run through it with your friends sort of deal. So that's gonna be kind of fun to do. And from there, I think we'll just try out some of the community servers and see what we can find. For sure. Back and send. Let's take a look at all these.
Battery at 15%. Consider plugging it.
Okay, yeah, your phone's got like an automated, like... Yeah, it's got like a whole automated thing to it. Okay. Pretty normal from what I'm seeing. Yeah, it seems like what you're seeing right there is likely just RAM training. Yeah, if it pops back on after that, you can see the discharge when I hit the first button. The discharge, what? Ah, okay, I see. Oh, that's weird. Um, what kind of button do you have? This is gonna sound super dumb, but what kind of button do you have on your computer? It seems like it's kind of dumb on first inspection, but what might be happening is when you go to press down your button. I used to have a button that I could show people. Come on, old 3D printer parts. I know you're here. Oh, is that it? Nope. Okay, I'm not gonna find that. Anyway, so a button, right? So like you press it, there's a little contact piece, and when that contact piece presses, the circuit is completed. Essentially, that's what you're having right there. What could be happening is when you press it, the thing is staying down into the on position, and then eventually pops back up. So what you're seeing is it staying on long enough to force a reset, and then it pops back up by the time it's on. It's built in the fractal, and I'm not hitting the restart switch. Yeah, I don't think it's the restart switch. Well, what it could be is, did you check the way that you wired it to your motherboard? You could have wired maybe the buttons backward, maybe? You could be seeing some issues there. Yes, it's the same since we wired it in the beginning. Okay. It's only started happening after the RAM. I don't think that would be a voltage issue. Not going to sleep till you say it back? Oh shit, headed tonight. I just woken up to pee when you went live. Got you tabbed up though. Good night, brother. Hey, I wish you the absolute best, Perplex. Thank you so much for being here. I do super appreciate you. I do super appreciate you. Sleep well and have a super wonderful tomorrow. I love you. Much love to everybody out there. Um, Message, Blue Tail is awesome. Blue Tail, which one is that? Or is that your server? I love you too, homie. Oh shit, we love all the homies here. Shit, it's loving that direction. It's loving this direction. Shit, we got love everywhere. All right, let's queue up for the first game. I thought I would hold on. Oh, actually, no. No. I see a sin. I was promised a game with this guy. He hit me up the other day. He was like, yo, we got to run it down with some games. And I was like, yo, bet, hit me up. And then he never hit my ass up. So now he'll have no choice. That's how you make friends, right? You force them to play with you. I'm sure it'll work. Also, bit down long enough for a restart and to manually kill it in the past. I can also hear it click up, not down. Okay. That's certainly strange. It could be a voltage issue, maybe. I would refer to Dong for the voltages. I'm not sure if that would be a voltage issue because it works when it turns on, right? Like when it actually finally boots after that quick like off then on section, it works fine. Or do you have things just randomly crashing and like a terrible experience? Yeah, because if everything is working, do you play any intensive games by any chance? Like, do you have anything that might be like pretty crazy in that direction? Yeah, and the overclock remained. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, it could be a voltage thing. My first thought would just be it's like the pins on that bottom part of the motherboard, though. I'm not sure exactly what would cause that. It could be a lot of different things. It could be a lot of different things, but I guess maybe it could be voltages. We could try to tweak those if you want to. I would wait for Dong before tweaking those, though. Although, for the most part, it should be safe to push those to about 1.35 volts. Pretty sure. Though, usually I don't fuck with voltages. Yeah, it's definitely not an overvolting, as that would be a completely different That would be a completely different issue. If it ever starts smoking or catching fire or looking like it's red hot and about to melt, that could be a sign of overvolting. Only crashed once. That was before the Sys32 fix in the GPU driver update. But I was trying to spam the slice button as it was taking longer than usual. Fair. Yep, that seems totally fine. And seems totally fine. Yeah, we could try tweaking it down a little bit more if you'd like. We could try bringing down the frequency by probably 100 megahertz. Or rather 100 mega transfers. Just very, 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 very small increments down until eventually it doesn't do that. I dropped it after the initial OC and it still kept doing it. Even after I turned off the OC. Okay. That's something new to point out. Did we update your BIOS at all? Don't think so. I think we can fix this with a BIOS update. Might actually just be able to fix this with a BIOS update. On second thought, it could just be an issue with your BIOS trying to read the XMP file and then the changes. Maybe it's failing to apply them at first and goes, wait, hold up, and then shuts off, kicks back on, and then is like, yep, all right, never mind, got it. I know that's not actually how computers work, but sort of a visualization out there. I'll do that later as I have my brother's MC server right now. Yeah, no, that's totally fair. Just some options as to what could actually be doing it. Ways to fix ongoing issues. But yeah, no, it's kind of cool that you've gotten it up for so long. How do I do this? All right. I'm not gonna lie, this is taking a minute. I kind of thought we would get the quick game here, but I'm starting to think that maybe we hopped on the tail end. Oh, shit. I believe in you. Hey, I believe in you too as well, friend. Good luck with the games. What games? You see me getting games? Because I don't. What's happening? It's not that late, is it? I know I came on like an hour later than usual, but I know it's not that bad. Yeah, we might be cooked. The problem is I see a lot of people. I know there are people. Where are they, matchmaker? Find me my soul team. The ones I was meant to be with. If you can't get into that, hightail's always an option, you know? You got a fair point. You know, I hate to say it, but the devil on the shoulder moment right there, he's got a point. Yes! Should I buy Fallout New Vegas? Is it still on sale? If it's on sale, yes. Without question, mark. Without question, yeah. If it's on sale, buy it. However, some people are speculating that very, very soon we might get a Fallout New Vegas remastered. However, a lot of debunking has been going on around that. Doesn't look like it will happen as soon as a lot of people are saying. If on sale, got a little check on my birthday. Hey, nice. Yeah, I would certainly recommend it. There's a lot of really great mod packs for it. I'm even personally playing a playthrough of it right now. I'm not the best at the game, and I never really played it back in the 360 days, so I don't really know what I'm doing. But it's really fucking fun. It's just a Fallout game through and through, and you can really get the sense of like where Fallout 4 came from. Especially if that was like your first Fallout like me. I gotta say though, going back and playing Fallout 4 was actually pretty nice as well. I played a little bit of 4 in 76. Not bad, not bad. I've actually been hearing great things about Fallout 76 as a recent. If you had asked me not too long ago, I probably wouldn't have given Fallout 76 any thought, but from what I've seen of it, it does seem to be pretty good. They did lose me initially, though. When they first started that launch, it was a bit rough. They didn't even have NPCs. But now you've got like fully voice-acted NPCs and stuff. When a player nuked a dev, yeah, the fact that you can nuke the devs and stuff is pretty cool. Little risky. You are always kind of risking a man. Not gonna lie, maybe not the safest thing in the world to start nuking some of the employees. That might lead to less than desirable results, one could say. Okay, I kind of thought I was gonna run into somebody here, but with nobody being here, I've got to do the one thing a sausage can do. Fly around the map. Perfect. Come on now. I know one of you guys was surprised at how well that slide was working. Oh, I see him. Oh, I don't think he knows that I saw him. Oh, shit. I'm a bit sad that it didn't launch me through my portal. I started to see the more people. I was like, you know what? Maybe not. Game wasn't having it. Game wasn't having it. You start something, you gotta commit to that shit. Yeah, but I did see that Fallout 76 has like some tie-in content to the Fallout TV shows now. They even got Goggins, the dude that actually plays the ghoul in the TV show. Wait, is that Robos?
3 teams still active. We want 3 teams left.
Robos, is that you?
Yo, what's
You motherfucker. Sneaking into my matches. I'll be seeing you in ranked takedown. Damn! Getting played there. Friend or rival? Oh, Robos is the big homie right there. Yeah, no, I already know in the battle between me and Robos. Robos has got that shit in the bag. Robo's easily a top 100 player. No, I do fuck with him though. Very, very good vibes. Oh! Oh! Okay, okay. Gotta keep me on my feet. I respect it.
Hot zone event is underway.
Oh, summer.
I see how it is, Sind. We could have been friends. Where are you going, Robos? You can't
Healing up
call
real
me and then run away. What the fuck?
Bro, I was out of ammo on both weapons. That's crazy.
This man. Hardware issue, you don't have a monitor. I never needed a monitor. Fun fact about sausages and sausage anatomy, we don't have eyeballs in the first place. Where the fuck would it even go?
Zone lost. Event
Certainly not in front of me. Neuralink sausage? Shit. We got that sausage ESP. How do we think we know that we're getting picked up at a grocery store?
the way.
That's not some third sense right there. That's our 5th, 6th, and 7th sense. Very, very complex, but very well known. Okay, I will find Robos. I will extract my revenge.
Teams remaining.
Oh shit, it's already just us and Robos.
Only one other team.
Yep, so I'm gonna start grabbing that Monet. Come on, armor upgrade. See a railgun and a gold velocity.
Last man
Rude.
standing.
Uh-oh. Okay, blue's back. Oh shit! Yo, Bondoc, welcome in. How you doing, you lovely soul? Welcome into the YouTube side of things. I hope you're having a super wonderful now.
Last man standing.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Top block. We'll be back in the action soon.
Mm-hmm. It's a team made up of people better than me. They were planning this.
GG.
Defeated.
An evil plot. I know that this was a scheme made up by the matchmaker. And in order to discredit my play styles. Plot twist, sausage is a military product or project, and the flashbang redeems are actual flashbangs getting tossed in the room. So listen, I gotta end that stream. It's been great, guys, but unrelated reasons. What can I say, guys? What can I say? I wish I could show that. I guess it shows up on the vertical stream of YouTube, but I guess it won't show up in the horizontal, but not the vertical. I gotta set up more stuff inside of there. GG's, Mr. Sausage. GG, Robos. How you doing, though, dog? Are y'all all queued up? You got a 4-stack going? Yeah, we in a 4-stack. Fair. Fair. Oh, that's gonna be rough. That's fucking rough. Hear me out, Robos. Melee only. I know you want to do it. I know you want to do it. Who even wants to win the Arena Royale? Not me. Certainly not me. At least Sausage knows his limits, my poor teacher. What? Me lose to a 4-stack of the greatest players in the game? Never. Never. I will fight. I will fuck. And I will swear. Probably a lot of swearing. That's about all I got. I think it stands. I think it stands. We get the same team. Fuck! Okay, okay. Listen, there comes a time where every sausage has to pull out of his sweat list. And he has to focus on beating the shit out of these guys. I'm probably the first person in your chat to be a band kid. No, I was a band kid. Shit, I used to play the tuba back in the day. I'll have you know, back in my high school days, I was the first chair tuba player. Until I realized that I couldn't actually play that instrument in the real world because they're $10,000 fucking dollars. Whoever designed that instrument, like, Jesus Christ, bro, it must have been an actual king. Yeah, surprising probably nobody. It turns out 20 pounds of brass is expensive. Did you do marching band? I did do marching band. I did indeed. There's probably a clip of me marching with a sousaphone somewhere on the internet. Oh shit, hey brass section, that's what I'm talking about right there. Oh, good shit. Yeah, I never could do woodwinds. I tried. I really tried to get into woodwind because I wanted to play the clarinet so that I could do the Squidward meme, but I never could. I literally could never make a sound out of those things. Just not in the cards for me. Okay, could have sworn that he would have put. Oh. Oh, where the fuck he come from? Oh, that's some bullshit right there. I played Euphonium, the band. Now I know why you went with the sausage. Shit, what can I say? I was a nerd before it was cool. Shit. I'm here to fight you, sausage, so square up those fists. All right, boot up Grey Hack. Let's go. Let's fucking run it, Colt. I'm down. I'm down to put down my metaphorical fists in gloves. What, you think I'm scared or something? I'ma beat that ass up. Shit. Now you just tempting me with a good time. Okay. Should have done trombone instead. I did play the trombone a little bit. I wasn't great at the trombone. It was not my main instrument, but I can play the trombone. I can actually play quite a few brass instruments. It's just the ones with a smaller mouthpiece that I literally couldn't fit my mouth into. My face is simply too large to be able to house like a trumpet. Okay. And that right there is why we make getaway portals. Sorry, fellas. Oh, is mayonnaise an instrument? Yes. And in case you're wondering, yes, SpongeBob also kept going with it. Stop running, Robos. Come back here. He keeps running from me, the bastard. Also, hi, YouTube chat. Silver Phoenix says hello, YouTube chat. I really do need to add in the bot that just merges them. I gotta get better moderation, though. There are a lot of bots that just say random political statements in order to try to drum up drama that they can clip farm. As well as a lot of bots that come in just saying like a bunch of creepy shit. Gotta work on fixing that. Gotta work on getting rid of that first. But once I find the way, fucking hiccups. Once I find a way to properly moderate the chats, I will be implementing it. So we'll have a bot that reads YouTube and reads Twitch and then basically posts either side out. I'm a Beatles fan, by the way. Oh, shit. Fair. An ear for the classics. An ear for the classics. So the real question is which one is your favorite? Oh, shit. Which one's like your favorite song to play? But yes, mayonnaise is in fact an instrument. And I've recently come to learn because my TV, or I found a SpongeBob on one night and I decided to just kick it on. Turns out there's an entire episode dedicated to Patrick becoming rich and famous by playing the mayonnaise instrument. That's a real episode. Swear to God, I don't remember why he plays the mayonnaise instrument, but it pisses Squidward off because he was trying to become a clarinet player, thought he was good at it, and then it goes over to something only to figure out that Patrick does in fact live his dream, but plays mayonnaise. Maniac, nice, yeah. Honestly, YouTube, or not the YouTube, the fucking Spotify shuffle button has been working out pretty well. We got some pretty good song recommends. Gotta start pruning these out just so that they stop fucking up the sound values. All right, back we go. Octopus's Garden. Some people don't understand how happy that song makes me. I don't think I've heard that one. Let's see what we got here. Gonna fade, my dude. Take it easy and good luck, my dude. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate all you guys being here. Speaking of which, Victor, you trying to come join up in the lobbies? Anyone from your high school ever try to become a rapper? And now you see how awful SoundCloud posts on Instagram every once in a... Can I tell this story? How do I tell this story without seeming like an asshole? Did you become one? No. You see, fellas, I have the story of young Smuck. Y'all are probably wondering who young Smuck is, and that's probably because you've been living under a rock, because nobody doesn't know young Smuck, bro. That dude fucked up the rap game. I will actually play some of his songs. You know what? You guys asked for it. I'll do it. I'll play some of his music. I feel like if I just explained it, wouldn't do it justice. Wouldn't do it justice.
Arena Royale.
Okay. Was this someone you knew? This is somebody that I knew IRL. I went to school with this person. I've smoked a blunt with this person. He used to be a part of the friend group. He was always the dumb idiot of the friend group that everybody kind of memed on. I'm not going to lie, but... Yeah. No, this dude was kind of... Are they popular? I think you guys are going to recognize this song from The Heat immediately. Oh, yeah, eh? It's really quiet. I'm sorry. I'm trying to boost it up to its max. Does that explain it?
Okay, that was a tough one, but we can bounce.
Don't worry though, he's stopped 2 years ago with this hit, No More Smuck.
Back in the action.
Oh wow, that one's a lot louder. There we go.
Shit, Sam, we got a bat? Hell yeah. Damn,
Oh
Sam.
shit.
Invented respawns.
Last man standing.
You should play one of his songs. I am playing one of his songs.
Last man.
Yeah, no. I swear it's playing in the background. Yeah, I did in fact play one of his songs. Yeah, I feel kind of bad for those guys. I was kind of out of it that game. No, the dude from my hometown. Oh shit, I'm missing a lot of chats. And they are popular apparently, bro. Wildly popular. Did you hear that fire cult? I know that made you drop it immediately, bro. Ever hear of DCI, Drums Corp International? I don't think I have, no. Can say that I have officially. But it sounds pretty cool. And yo, thank you so much for the sub, my dude. I super appreciate that shit. At least friends who I knew put music out are pretty decent. No, don't get me wrong. I have friends that are decent at making music, okay? Literally in the playlist like this. This song right over here. I will turn up the volume a bit. This right here is actually from the homies John and Riley. They're also like actual homies, and they make great music. They make genuinely fantastic music that I would very much recommend to everybody. Albeit, it's not like they exactly took off or anything, but... like, it's not bad. I'll keep in mind, this one's pretty old. I'd say, like, newer things, like, it's around, like, 2012. Yeah, I'd say that's probably a better showcase. Like, it's pretty decent music. Oh, my friend, that is peak marching band. Bro, I remember playing classics like, oh god, Sonic Boom. Oh, that's the wrong thing. It's a little quiet. I used to play this 16 years ago. Bro, fucking 16 years ago. Fuck, I'm old. Can I post a link to a song from someone who went to a school with me? It's something? Yeah, post the link. We can take a look. You don't know how many shows and moments I will recommend you. Well, I mean, shit, join up in the Discord, bro. Shit, we got spots for all of that. I don't actually I think we do have song recommendations as well. So yeah, go join up in the Discord, !Discord, and go check that out. Yeah, go post some stuff. He calls himself the Monica Reaper. You know, fair. Prepare to have notes on a separate monitor because when I get into chat, it's going to be show recommendations after show recommendations. Jesus. Yeah, please do just put that over in the Discord, please. Okay. Well, you know what? At least he tried more than Smuck. I gotta give it this. He tried a lot harder than young Smuck did. I don't know how, but we need to get this dude and young Smuck into a call together. It needs to happen. We need to have this be a thing. Is it not posting? Hold on. Let me double check. Streamer.bot, where you at? There you are. Platforms, YouTube. We are logged in. So why doesn't this work? It should work. Maybe? No, definitely doesn't like me. Oh shit. Okay, I gotta get that fixed. Okay, yeah, yep, definitely worked there. Okay, post that there manually. And I'll post that there manually. There we are. That should get everything working. Yep, sorry about that, fellas. Does seem we have a little bit of technical difficulties. A little bit of technical difficulties. It is what it is, though. What can I say? What's a sausage stream without a little bit of those? Play my homeboy next for the one time. Yeah, I mean, shit. Put it up. Let's see what you got. Yeah, I feel like we all know a couple of those like SoundCloud rappers that really should have stayed SoundCloud rappers. I can say there's only really been a few exceptions to that, and that's pretty much just John and Riley. They've actually been genuinely solid. But they'll never compare to Young Smuck in my head. I'm sorry. Can I have mod for 30 seconds? Only for 30 seconds? I want to ban everybody possible. Well, I mean, that seems like a completely reasonable use of power, of course. Why didn't you just say so? And they wonder how my systems collapse. I keep telling them, I have no idea. I just made everybody an admin. I figured they'd fix their own security flaws. Wait, are you trying to tell me that people don't just do that shit? Location by Khaled. You've probably heard of him. Is this when I find out, Victor, that you go to school with DJ Khaled? Mostly because DJ Khaled never left school to begin with? Bro, I feel bad. That was mean. Let's be real, though. DJ Khaled had it coming. Another one. Another one. And this has been my statement. Thank you all for joining. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. I super appreciate it. I'm making my expectations really clear. Well, you know, considering you're the only person for the position, it seems that we'll have to shut down the studio, fire everybody that's worked for us, and scam the player base. Also releasing on Steam. Speaking of which, to bring back old topics, has anybody seen the Ashes of Creation drama yet? Has that started to spread into everybody's feeds by now? Yep, I'm going to bring it back up one more time, mostly because I am moderately salty, but in case anybody doesn't know, the new MMO Ashes of Creation is finally bit the bullet. Essentially, what was once a game that didn't have a board of directors and was self-funded by one very rich guy, turns out to not be self-funded by one very rich guy, and in fact had many investors involved. And those investors want to sell the company. So the whole staff team left, the game imploded, it now no longer has any players on it, and it's dead in the water. Well, that was fun while it lasted. That was fun while it lasted. We the best music. Shit, that's what I'm saying, fellas. That's what I'm saying. You will never catch the sausage as sub-tier music. Let's be so real. You know, I wonder, can DJ Khaled actually own a copyright or a trademark on any of those things? You can't beat a good brass section live? Yeah, you can. You just need a long enough bat. I most certainly can, dog. You haven't seen my skills. Give me a bow staff, I'm just like Robin. Did I just copy about blank? Okay, big dubs. God damn, that's a lot of people. Who's ready for some vibes? I'm ready for some vibes. Well, thank God. It seems a lot more techno than it does brass. Seems a lot more standardly ravey. I saw some tubas earlier, but now all I see are drums and I hear techno. Now that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I can get behind that. Yeah, you can convince me. I can get behind this. Yeah, this is a vibe. Definitely something that would be fun live. In fact, I'll even take a dab to it. Oh shit, I totally forgot to mention, by the way. Big dubs on the YouTube front. We have now passed 400 subs. On that, we have gained over 10 subs just today. I want to say that we have smashed every single milestone that I could possibly set for myself. In fact, we actually smashed the bi-weekly goal that I've been setting for myself. Which is a little bit scary, honestly. But I super appreciate it, everybody.
Use it, just not as much as other guys.
Oh shit, we in a game.
Arena Royale.
Yo!
Yeah, that shit looks so much fun, though.
Prepare to fight.
Bro, I need to hit me a massive concert like that. For anybody that doesn't know, I live in, like, literally the middle of nowhere. So, what's considered a big concert here is, like, maybe 100 people. It looks like a vibe. It looks like a vibe. YouTube, is it the same username? Exact same username. Summer Sausages 2, and we are live. If you do exclamation point YouTube, I think it'll take you to the channel.
Any French? No good.
But yeah, if you guys swap over to the YouTube, I can promise a much better visual quality. YouTube has an insane visual quality bump because I've done a lot to improve it. However, okay. Well, those were words. Yeah, so the YouTube bitrate is about 4 times higher than that of Twitch. So it makes for a much, much better viewing experience. Yo, Scully, my dude, welcome in. How you doing, you lovely soul? I hope you're having a super wonderful now. And yo, nailing the fashion. How you doing, you lovely soul? Bro, I hope everybody's doing well tonight. Welcome into some Splitgate. We play in the new Arena Royale. It's basically Apex Legends, but we got portals. Damn, I really fucked that up. Isn't it using AV1 as well? It is using AV1. I'm utilizing the dual encoders. So I've got one encoder pushing the H.264, and I've got one pushing the, I think it's just, or actually, no, I think it's just AV1. I don't think AV1 is technically H.265. I don't think. I think those are different standards. I might be wrong. Just went over to sub, Bow Migration. Hey, that's what's up, my dude. I super appreciate it. Yeah, bro, I've been pushing really, really hard into the YouTube as of recently. I've been making a lot of daily uploads. I've been trying to come up with like a clear content schedule. Pretty soon, I'm going to start buying some like props and like doing some green screen work. I'm going to start increasing the quality quite substantially. AV1 is the newer encoder. It's far better quality for the same bitrate than anything else. Twitch is supposed to be rolling it out. I have access to it on Twitch. They don't have the same compatibility. The problem with Twitch is that you need a decoder for AV1. They don't have a compatibility layer that takes it and then re-encodes it to compatible formats like YouTube does. If I give YouTube AV1, it will still show the video to people that can't possibly play AV1 video. Twitch will not. So for the sake of compatibility, I've made it so that Twitch is just on its legacy, but I do have access. I can stream at 1440p. I can stream at 60 FPS at 9,000 bitrate. And the Doom scrolled into the stream again. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Soon you will always think of me when you Doom scroll. Damn. Can't you just let a man regen in peace? What happened? What happened? Mainly stay on Twitch, but I'm down to support anybody grinding the passion. Much love, my dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, I find myself doing a lot of both. Recently, I've been watching a lot more Twitch. I don't know why, but my face is already starting to get sore from smiling so hard. You guys ever have that where your face is just like, all right, you're gonna be feeling some subtle pain now? What's your favorite song to listen to? I'm trying to find some new songs, and I want to go see people's other Spotify's. Hey, oh. Damn, Roscoe. Bad timing, dog. Come on! I'll post my Spotify playlist here in just a second. But I guess I gotta go with Hot Shit by Tokyo. I think I definitely have to go with Hot Shit by TOWKIO. Your laugh is so cute. Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm here to spread the love and joy. And probably some sausage-related illnesses. You never know. Always check your local sausage. Get into Henge? Can't get wrong with a bit of Henge? Is that the music you're talking about? Or are we going and taking a trip to Stonehenge? Because I'm down for both. Like, hit me up. I'm an everyman sausage. What can I say? You know, it's occurred to me, Dong's probably actually gone to Stonehenge. That's probably actually not that crazy a trip. I'm not sure where Stonehenge is, but I'm pretty sure it's somewhere near the UK. Like really, really close.
It's down to 3 teams. We can win this.
I have around 200 Spotify playlists due to the day list. Hey, that's fair. I need to get me more. I just don't have enough. Got a lot of songs in my playlist, just not a lot of playlists. Okay, we're alive, we're alive. Deleted Spotify because they're donating money to generative AI. I don't blame you at all. It just makes it easier to stream for me because there's a lot of plugins that support it.
Bang! You win.
You can get upgrades with tickets in your inventory.
I couldn't make it. The damn storm got me. I've been to Stonehenge several times. Yeah. I figured it can't be that far from you. I'm pretty sure it's in the UK. Yeah, that's gotta be really cool to be able to just like go there and like do that shit. I need to do more traveling in my life. I really do. I just need to get to a point where that's like financially doable. Wow, I got deleted. I don't have an alternative for YouTube. That's fair. YouTube's pretty damn solid overall. A really, really solid one. Sorry, it's 4 hours. Sorry. It's in Wiltshire. Oh. That's not bad at all, though. A 4-hour drive to Wiltshire? That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Goodbye. Hey, I wish you the best, Scully. Thank you so much for tuning in. I do wish you an amazing night. We got history lying about the place. It's everywhere. You get sick of it after a while. Yeah, I guess. I'm not super used to it over here. Like, the closest thing that we have to history is like St. Augustine. Like, we got a couple ruins, some old forts of like some Spanish conquistadors. And that's about it. That's about it. It's about 500 meters from my front door. Ah. Fair enough.
We'll bounce back next time.
Okay. Yeah, you really do just have history everywhere. I guess that makes sense. The UK really hasn't changed all that much architecturally, I don't think. I think it's really just been like keeping a lot of the same and modernizing it. Oh, it has? Have you guys done like major expansions? As far as I'm aware, you guys had like really narrow roads because like some areas just didn't really, I guess, rebuild. Because you'd have to essentially rebuild the whole infrastructure on both sides of the road and sort of spread them apart. My city has seen the most investment in any European city. Okay, well, I guess that's fair. There are probably some sections they're maybe working on, but... Oh dear, you have a lot to learn. Do I have an Americanized version of what the UK is like currently? We don't live in mud hut sausage? Well, I figured not. It's more of like a brick lean-to. Hey, Toad, how you doing? Bro, I'm super sad to hear about fucking Ashes, bro. Fucking big sad on that shit. Mud huts had me dead. I mean, what? Are we sure? Maybe it's just Dong's area, okay? Listen, I've learned a lot in school, and if what I remember serves me right, it's a lot of wooden boats, red hats, and coats. Right? That's how people live over in the UK. Everybody is wearing a red coat with like a feathered like ship hat. I think that works. I don't know what they were thinking. They had a horrible system for basically everything server side. Yeah. Bro. It so hurts. We were going over the Pirate Software VOD. Yeah, we were going over the Pirate Software VOD and about what they were talking about. It goes pretty deep. They're getting suspended by the FTB, it seems, for what might be a fraud investigation now. There's reports that they might have been Ponzi scheming investors, which is a whole other issue right there. There's a lot of dirt. Apparently, there was a lot of shit that I did not realize about the game. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of just wanted to hop into an MMO that was new. So I got my worth out of the game. I had fun with my time playing the game, and I'm okay with that. But I'm really sad that, like, oh my God. It had so much potential. It had so much potential. This was from 2022, and it's gone even more mental. Yeah, so this is still how the UK looks. Yeah, a bunch of people wearing red coats sitting along the coast of mud buildings. Smokestacks pouring out of the local chocolate factories. Likely one of those lived in by Willy Wonka. I watched that documentary, by the way, the Chocolate Factory documentary. Wonderful work from the UK. I had no idea that that's how some of them lived. It's wild that they made a decent game, but like, wild, yeah, bro. I don't know what they were thinking. I really don't know what they're thinking, but on the bright side, all the systems are being sold off, so there's a chance new MMOs can sprout from the Ashes of Creation. True to their name, they might actually be the Ashes that seed an actually decent game. Maybe. At least their server technology can be used. They do have some good stuff made. We all get thrown down the mines at 6. We're not allowed out till we're 25. You know, I wasn't going to say anything about that, but I did wonder how you guys got your shillings early on. Is shilling an act? It's gonna be this is definitely the dumbest question that I've asked, but shilling is definitely no longer a currency used anywhere, right? Or is a shilling just another way to say a British pound? Well, one of those is the case. I'd laugh if we got like 4 different companies that go harvest ashes and organs and make something. Shit, I've been talking about organ harvesting and y'all all laughed about me, but here I am to take over the ashes of Creation. I will will it to be a good game. I will put in one quest, 100,000 microtransactions, and I will profit like no other oversausage before. Shilling hasn't been in the UK since 1964. It was pre-decimal currency. That's fair. I honestly didn't know if it was just another term for like a pound or like a pence or something like that. Kind of always figured that that would probably be the case, but it was 1971. Damn. That was a long time ago. I mean, Pirate is basically taking some of Ash's ideas and putting them into his MMO on Hytale. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I saw him talking about a lot of it, but I'm not exactly sure what he's going to be putting in there. So up until recently, Nod's quid for pound. Yep, that checks. Cheers, 5 years before I was born. Nice, that's a long time. What can I say? I'm on point with sensitivity training. I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that. Good dong, you gotta think. 5 years from now, you would then be old. You're not old now, so, yeah. You've still got a good 5 years. Anything older than yourself is fucking ancient? I mean, like, I kind of figured everything before then was kind of in black and white. I mean, like, when did we invent colors? Like 2003? Shit, I don't remember anything before 2003. No, we had color? Press X to doubt. But it was expensive and only for the rich. Oh, that would be funny as shit. In the future, when we all have Neuralinks plugged inside of us and we have to pay the color package on our cyber eyes that we don't own, that we have to pay $100 a month for. Damn. Anything younger is Gen beta stuff. Pretty much, yeah.
And you're back. Remember, you'll respawn next to the teammate in sector. Nice one.
Oh, but he didn't expect the crouch. Okay, we're finally making some waves. So we pay a TV license fee in the UK, and I swear they had 2 different licenses, a black and white one and a color one when I was growing up. I thought I had heard something about that too a long time ago. Although I can't remember if that was a UK thing or if that was something that was originally proposed in the US but then turned down. Because I know at one point we thought about doing TV licenses as well, but we decided that we'd rather not. Something else I've learned too is what's happening with your guys' TV license. I got a news article from Ground News the other day that was telling me that you guys are dealing with Netflix having to be added on to your TV licensing fees. I'm not sure if that's like actually a big deal for y'all or if that's just like pretty samey and doesn't really matter at all. But like what I'm actually interested to see what your thoughts are for that. Sold a pancreas for a graphics card. Well, you got one hell of a deal there, Steve. Shit, I would have maybe given you 4 shillings for that pancreas. A whole graphics card in today's economy? Oh my god, I'm back. Okay. Teammates are doing teammate shit. Good looks. I don't miss. Anything pre-recorded doesn't fall. I heard that they were trying to change the rules on that. I didn't read the full article, to be fair. I am a little bit not so certain of exactly what's going down. But from what I was reading, they were trying to pass some new rule that would state that things including streamed video would fall under something regarding your guys' TV license, or maybe it's a new separate license that they're thinking of, or something along those lines. But they were saying it's something around, I want to say it's like 170 something pound. Although it might have been converted to USD for the article. Yeah, I want nothing to do with that. New stream title, sold pancreas for a graphics card. You know what? I might give it a go. I mean, if they're just gonna give us the shit, I mean, I'll take it.
Tickets are in your inventory.
So I'm playing all the mods 10 right now. I have an Eldridge Glock and I'm shooting kobolds in the Twilight Fortress for data gathering. That's fucking sick. What kind of mod allows you to do that? I've been meaning to get back in again into Minecraft modding so that I can give some more stuff a go. I need to play an up-to-date mod pack just so I can see what I've been missing out on. That, and I also need to set up another Hightail mod pack.
Nice work.
Those cheesy bastards. They're up there on the top rocks. Yeah, it's going up to 175 a year, but it pays for everything from the BBC. It's solely for the BBC as they have no adverts. Everything else is on ad revenue. Reed, gotta get to work. Catch y'all later. Hey, I wish you the best, Dong. Thank you so much for being here. I do super appreciate you. Okay, gonna jump up. But yeah, let me know what kind of mods you really fuck with from those mod packs, Toad. And if you want to, you can send me a list of them, and when I make this new mod pack, I'll try to include as many of them as I can. Because I do want to redo my old mod pack, but just for the new version with better performance. But something else I want to focus on is a bit more endgame. As I know I didn't have a lot of endgame mods, I just had a pretty solid, I'd say like a starting middle point for it. It wasn't really super cohesive because I didn't have any of the mods meshing with one another properly, but it was getting close. It was getting close. Using iron spells and spell books. Ooh, interesting. I have an Artificer's Staff and an Eldritch Blast spell that I've unlocked by killing wardens. I also have the Warden's Sonic Boom as a spell and a lot of other spells that are super fun. That's awesome. I always did like iron spells. Iron spells had some pretty solid stuff in there, but I generally always tried to keep to the old stuff. So I would do like Ars Magica remakes. I'm a bit of a nostalgia fiend. I'm a much bigger fan of the old Magic systems, though I do understand the appeal. I completely understand the appeal. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of tempted to grab these. Ours is stronger by far at the end, but yeah, I know it's not the most cohesive Magic systems, but I feel like it feels more like a true raw Magic system, at least in my eyes. I have a lot of cool visuals for my spells. Were there not any cool visuals when you tried it out on my mod pack? There should have been some pretty insane. To be fair, I guess I didn't go super deep into the remake of the mods, so maybe they don't look cool anymore. But you used to be able to like literally summon meteors from the sky and have them crash down on the ground, or shoot lasers from your hands, or frost bolts, or shit like that. It wasn't super crazy by any means, but it was pretty good for Minecraft standards. Yeah, I do need to work on making something to make them all cohesive. I think when I do it more, I think I'll find a way to like patch them together, like some sort of integration patch to be able to get the iron spells and mana and artifice to work together. But I'm not sure exactly how I do it, as I haven't fully played through iron spells or even the new mana artifice, to be quite honest. A lot of testing shit. I haven't touched ours, and Mana and Artifice isn't in all the mods 10. That's totally fair. Totally fair. It was definitely on the buggier side for mods, and it wasn't the best for performance. I think overall, it was our biggest performance hitting mod. And I don't think it was really that close. Which was unfortunate, because it was really nice. It may or may not make it over to the next version of the pack. I'm not 100% sure on that. I think we missed the queue lobby for that. We've been cycled out as the weakest link of the game. We're not worth it, they say. Okay. I wonder. Hypothetically, what if I just want to take down? Genuinely, I'd want some way to empower the already existing spells via our magic boosting. There's already several levels for each spell. Rarer spells have 1 to 4, but common spells go 1 to 10. Could go off of that, say max level spells plus R's equals boosted spells. So I would need to make them all use the same mana system. How does mana work inside of iron spells? Or is there a mana system at all? Because I would think the idea would be is that you make it cost mana, and then you can choose to scale up the mana cost to do essentially leveled up versions of the spells. Maybe make it so you have to learn them somehow. Or rather, I guess I could port the effects from iron spells into the Ars Magica database, because that would be easy. I wouldn't be able to publicly give out the mod, but I think I'd be able to share it as a private pack. I don't think there would be any rule against that. Usually it's pretty hard to stop private projects that don't go super public. That's why I always tell people, bro, I've tried to hammer this point in so many times. If you're working on like a fan remake of a game, like a beloved game that's owned by some big company, please don't talk about it. I know I sound like an asshole saying this. I put out so many shorts about it, and I always seem kind of like deranged or delusional. But the best way to go about starting up a fan project is to make it in secret, finish it, then speak about it. And in case worse comes to worse, just have a version of it on torrent on some like piracy website.
Team deathmatch.
Can't stop you then. It's already out. It's a torrent. You're no longer hosting it. You did your part. You ceased and desisted. Doesn't mean the rest of the community will. That's why you can't really take down emulators. Usually whenever they get taken down, somebody just takes the source code and then just continues. It just goes under a different name. Like, take the Yuzu emulator from Nintendo. That's already been remade as a different one. I don't remember the name of the new one, but it's already a brand new one. It literally might be called Sumi. I might be wrong, but I think the name of it is Sumi. S-U-I-M-E. Or actually, it might be M-E-I. Sume. Damn. Out of nowhere, they coming out. Mana or armor gives more mana in regions. Ooh. In regions, the more mana you have, separate mana than ours. And I don't know how you could quite make them mesh together. That might be something that might require a little more creativity. Honestly, they probably don't conflict too hard. You could probably just have both magic systems. Just allow people to choose which ones they fuck with the most.
Halfway there.
Yeah, because one of the big benefits about ours is it's just the way that its mana system works. You're able to store it kind of like energy. Like if you were doing like a technology-based thing, it's similar to that. You could like fill mana batteries and stuff, and then you could have like protection spells on those mana batteries so that you would just never die. I mean, you could theoretically die, but the amount of damage you'd have to take would be so just insane. It did usually require either leaving your computer on overnight or leaving the server so that you could build infinite mana. Not infinite, but you would generate a shitload over a very long portion of time. Then it basically became Not infinite, but pseudo infinite. Damn. Go fight the Chaos Guardian? Are you talking about the one from Draconic Evolution? I assure you there is no amount of damage that that thing can do to you to actually kill you with a mana battery. If you have 100,000, if you have like a proper mana battery set up with like 100k mana batteries, you just can't die. Like the number is so astronomically high that I don't even know what it would be called. Yeah, way, way above the billions of damage. Honestly, way, way above the trillions of damage. You could probably leave your computer overnight, come back, and you would still be alive with enough mana to spare. It got pretty insane in the end game. Oh, I finished it. GG's. Yeah, Iron Spells doesn't have that kind of scaling, unfortunately. Yeah. I love that fact about ours, is the fact that you could scale it so high. Like, you can take your most basic spell, but if you have enough mana to put into it, you can make that basic spell into a nuclear bomb. Like a basic mining spell, for example. You put in a little bit, slowly breaks a block, you know? It kind of acts as like a ethereal pickaxe from far away. Put in a lot of mana, and you've just nuked 2,000 blocks in a single click. Whoops. Fucking love that mod, bro. To be fair, it's really, really hard to mix with anything. It's really, really hard to mix with anything. All right. I think we good to kick this on to the next one. I almost wonder what Warfish is up to. Wonder if I'd be able to finesse him into some games. Nah, homie, not there. Well, we'll figure out later. Does look like Fishy's on, though. I see a lot of people. All right, while this queues up, give me 1 second. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back. I've returned. I've double returned. I swear that I selected just Takedown as the only game mode, and I'm somehow getting TDM 2 times in a row. I'm not quite sure how this has happened, but I gotta say, I'm mildly impressed. The game was like, we cannot find you a match. So here's a different one. Is that a bug? Should I report that? I don't think so.
3, 2, 1.
Should be fine. Well, it was a good try.
Keep it up. They're pulling ahead, trying to stop them.
Power weapon inbound.
I really should portal more.
New power weapon in the arena.
Good shit. I'm not gonna lie, I never really thought to run that down. Nice.
Guardian Angel.
That's fucked up.
Kill.
Homie had armor. And I'm starting to be reminded of some of the shortcomings of the arena. It's great, but there's just some small issues like the nade from before. I will say that's pretty fucking sick. I need to get me that bundle. They kind of cooked with the little gamepad reloads and stuff like that. Good color palette, good sounds.
Avenger.
Just gonna leave him over there.
Kill. Payback.
Good shit. I hear a bat. I know that I need to stay away from at least one person. Okay. Good shit.
Heating up.
We out here changing the game. Okay, maybe not. Well. I survived significantly longer than I thought I would. Nice.
Payback. Power weapon inbound. Avenger. Heating up.
Nice.
Kill.
I guess we just gotta keep running it in circles.
New power weapon.
Maybe
in
not
the
like
arena.
that. Fuck.
New power
Come
weapon in the
on.
arena. Halfway there.
I don't think I'm gonna find anybody else. Much like Ash's development team, they've all disappeared. Damn, I hate to make jokes like that, but like low-key I am a little bit salty about it. Bro, I don't know if anybody saw, but like they were throwing out like messages in the game, like the rest of the dev team are throwing out like messages about like what's going on with the game and how they've tried their best and stuff. Ashes of Creation or whatever. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's gone down a dark path, I guess I should say. There's no going for it. But it's sad to see because like As much as like the writing was a little bit on the wall, like it was really, really fun. I would have tried it with you. Yeah, it was genuinely pretty fun. It had a great player experience, and it kind of captured the old school MMO in a way not a lot of other games did.
Double kill.
There's very few games that actually want you to like care about dying. You know what I mean? Like most of the time it's like, oh, okay, now you've kind of pseudo wasted a couple minutes of your time. You gotta walk back to where you were. Ooh. But like that was one where like you died and like a whole bunch of shit would go crazy. Sorry about that 4-stack in BR. I left after like 2 games. 4-stack is rough. Oh, it's crazy. It's hard. It's really, really hard. Because like you want to stack with friends, but at the same time, stacks have too much power. They need to find some way to make it harder to stick together as a team. I don't know exactly what, but my idea has been is that grenades need to have a bigger AoE effect. They need to have a less direct damage effect. If I get stuck, I shouldn't instantly die. But at the same time, if I throw a grenade at the middle of the point, I sure as hell should see a quarter of everybody's health disappear. I think that's reasonable. I think that's reasonable. A quarter, maybe a half of everybody's health would be kind of nice. Some sort of way that if there's a lot of people, I can pre-plan some throwable or some sort of thing that I can do. And that will sort of change everything. Yeah, different BR stats are needed versus Arena. I agree. I agree. I do think currently, the way that the game feels, it is a lot better stacked in BR. I will say without question, the stats feel a lot better in BR than they do Arena. I don't know exactly what it is, but the Arena just, like, the values feel off. The values feel off a little bit. Like, there were a couple of points where it was like, I guess, again, yeah, the grenade. I get stuck with a grenade after killing like 4 people. I'm at full health, but the grenade kills me because I'm stuck and there's nothing I can do. I can't pull off the grenade. I can't portal away from it. There's no amount of momentum I can do. It's like, you cannot die from the grenade now? How? Are we talking Arena or are we talking BR? Because in BR, you stack up plates. In Arena, you got nothing. Arena, there's a perk. There's a new perk. Where is this? Not here. Not there. Are you sure there's a perk? These are all the same. Middle tree? Speed boost, equipment recharge, directional radar, increased melee damage. 50% enemy equipment resistance. I see. I think that's a good step, but I'm not gonna lie, I don't like that it's a perk and not kind of just... Yeah, if you're a full HP, you don't die. I'm happy that it's there, but I'm still not going to say that that satisfies me. I'm not going to say that I feel satisfied with that solution. Like, I would be okay if it did 90% of my health. If it did 99% of my health, I'd be okay with that. But I feel like the stick and no matter what, you're dead without the perk is insane. I get the rationale. Well, if you don't want to die, then get the perk. Okay, so the perk's a hard requirement. Why even give me the choice? So you're telling me if I want to play the game and not get destroyed by a grenade for no reason, I have to pick it. Okay, so it's not a choice. Like... I don't know. I don't like stuff like that. Like the current perk system doesn't feel right. if I'm going to be completely honest. I think it feels all right inside of the Battle Royale. Like, I think the perks perfectly okay for BR. I don't like a lot of them for that. Like, slide kind of just feels like the way that sliding should feel the whole game. Like, it's so smooth and it makes everything feel much better. Melee men shouldn't really be in the game, or maybe just be a default feature. I could go either way with that one. I both love it, but I also see it as kind of overpowered. Especially when you punch people as much as me. It kind of gives me an unfair advantage on being able to murder people, but it also does allow me to regain health quickly when I'm fighting bigger stacks, which is super helpful. I do really, really like that. Heavy punch maybe shouldn't exist. Might make melee a little too overpowered, but I do like the way that it feels because I like meleeing. If you're playing Koth, you should take Firewall. Otherwise, you don't need it. I feel like you need it always. I feel like a good 30 to 60% of my deaths, somewhere between 30 to 60% of all my deaths in the game have been from sticking. I see most people use stims. I do use stims, yeah. Stims are a big vibe when you're doing arena. Yeah, whenever you take damage and you need to run away from a group, you pop a stim shot and you keep moving. 30 to 60% for all deaths are sticks? No way. I swear. It is a lot more than one time per game. It's like a good 5 times a game. For like regular arena games, I should say. Not for the BR. It's a disproportionately high amount of my deaths. I have made this a very, very big gripe point of mine for a very long time. It's not my first time bringing up the grenade thing. BR, I would love this stick to be huge, Lamau. Yeah. In BR, I'm happy with the way that it works. I'm very happy with the way that sticky grenades work in BR. Maybe a little bit less damage. Maybe. Like if I was to really, really pick at the stats, maybe just a teeny tiny less damage, right? Like I should be able to survive it if I'm full plate past green, right? If I'm green, blue, or gold, I should be able to survive with some amount of health. And I think to some extent that's true, but I think it might be currently it's blue and above can survive. I might be wrong. Maybe a little bit of a change there, but I think it feels pretty good. I think it feels pretty good. In the arena, it just doesn't. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the equipment doesn't feel the way that it should. Porta portals feel weird in arena. Like they're useful, but like they're definitely more of a BR item. I feel like I'm going to end up saying that a lot. The shock disc, sticky grenade, and stim shot and EMP grenade feel very arena heavy. These all feel super arena heavy. Well, actually, maybe it's just the EMP, shock disc, and stim. Those feel very arena heavy as like what I would consider fun arena, right? The shock disc is pretty powerful at this point. It could use a little tune-ups, but I feel like it feels pretty normal for the arena. Stim shot makes total sense. It's in most other games. And the EMP grenade is a classic. It was made for the arena. I have almost never encountered somebody that actually uses EMP grenades in the BR. I think they're probably close to useless. Like there are some circumstances you can use them, especially if somebody's running away from you. But I feel like it's niche and far between. Green, blue, purple, gold, any armor would be nice. FYI, if you happen to pick up the firewall perk, it does like no damage with the armor plates. That's fair. That's totally fair. I never check what perks that I have though, to be completely honest. Like I'd like to, but they kind of just get picked up and I'm like, "Ooh, cool, a perk." And I don't really check to see which one I get. EMP is good near the end? Maybe? Yeah, I can see it. I can see it, but at least personally, I've never encountered it. It's not really been used against me, and I've never really used it except for, oh, I either accidentally picked a class that had it, and I just have one on me, or I picked it up by accident, and I just happened to throw it in front of me as somebody's running. Like, really niche situations. Your doom scrolling vid captured me in its trap. Fuck yes! Welcome in, by the way, Hades. I hope you're having a super wonderful now. What's poppin'? A stoner, I see. Cheers, my friend. Cheers. It takes a while to learn all the perk icons in the bottom right. It should show up better when you get perks. It flashes in the bottom right in tiny text. Yeah. I do like picking up perks, though. Like, I know when I pick up perks, and I do go for them. But it's kind of like, ooh, a piece of candy, ooh, a piece of candy, ooh, a piece of candy. Not so much like, ooh, that's an M&M, that's a Reese's Pieces, that's a Twizzlers, you know. I don't know what I'm consuming. I just know that it's good and it's a piece of candy. I know I'm better for it. I get stronger and I can see the effects sometimes, especially when it's like see enemy portals through walls. Big perk there. EMP in the final circle, when people try to run a lot to get teammates up, that's totally fair. Yeah, especially if you're stacked up with people, that can be the vibe, or if you're against a stack that's moving pretty heavily. But a lot of the time that I'm usually in those circles, I'm either getting decimated or I'm decimating so hard that it really doesn't matter. It always feels kind of one-sided. Although I guess that's to be fair. I'm not exactly new to the game. Also, really interesting that you have to switch weapons to close range to late game. I always use close range, to be honest. I try to mix it up between a synapse and a sprinter. Those are my weapon combos for going in there. Maybe I like to switch it up sometimes, and I'll run the quantum, the 3-burst meridian weapon. I do fuck with the quantum. It's a really, really fun weapon. But at the same time, the SMGs are a little bit better. BRs have infinite range. Wait, the guns don't care about range? Oh shit, I queued TDM. Fuck. Well, welcome to our roots, fellas. Glad we could be here. Oh, we have 20 seconds. Quantum is a 4-burst, by the way. Oh, I had no idea. Hold on, give me 1 second. I gotta go check on my dog real quick.
Team Deathmatch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Time to go out there and show what you got. Smash it. Score the most kills to win the match. We just pulled ahead. Don't stop now.
All right, I returned. Sorry, the dog started barking. I had to go and check on her. BR has no damage drop-off, only guns in the game. Pulse, Quantum, and Jackhammer have no damage fall-off, only guns in the game. So, large map. It's the play. AR is mild. LMG is big. That kind of checks out. I am a bit sad that the LMGs have such a big damage drop-off. Because there have been times I have tried to go in and use them, and they just are not good. Definitely a range thing. I believe I've infiltrated your Discord. I am nobody. Hey, fuck yeah, my dude. I'm glad to have you over in the Discord. And welcome into the YouTube side of the streams. Do let me know how you like the quality of it, and if there's anything that you think I should change. I am new to the YouTube streaming things, but I have at least made the video quality slightly better than Twitch. Well, a lot better than Twitch's. It's at about 4 times the bit rate, which makes for a much cleaner thing. Plus, it's also in 1440. Wait, you do a Twitch stream? Yeah, I'm also on Twitch right now as well. Under the exact same name, should be Summer Sausages 2. Honestly, at this point, because of my name, I think you can just Google Summer Sausages 2 and all my socials come up. I'm pretty sure you can do that. What can I say? I'm known in the algorithm. Sorry, I'm tired. Typing no good? Nah, you're good, my dude. Don't worry, my reading is equally as bad. If so, I'm gonna go sub to that one too. My dude, I super appreciate that shit. You a legend out there. Oh, I see him. They thought they were clever. So you're doing portrait mode on YouTube? If you go and check YouTube, I should have a horizontal and a vertical, so you can see both. Going for the shorts view? Yeah, shorts has a better discovery algorithm, and if they like that, they can click on the channel and then see the full-on horizontal view. It allows for a little bit of switch up in that regard. I found your Twitch. I'm the stoner. My dude, Nick, welcome in. I appreciate you being here. But yeah, the video quality on the horizontal, I should say, should be a lot better than the Twitch stream by significant miles. Mostly just a lot clearer in all regards. Especially if you have a 1440p monitor. Should be a native and even enhanced bitrate quality. I'm finally putting in the 5 gigabit fiber connection to work. I'm pretty much putting everything to work. I got both encoders running. Technically, one of them is working double time. Ooh, shit. But yeah, definitely a very good vibe to go for both on YouTube. At least when it comes to the horizontal, I wouldn't say there's really any discoverability. I don't see an option to go above 1080p. I do see 1080p 60 FPS. Should be higher. Yeah, because we're not rescaling the output at all. Uh-oh. Just cancel that. Bitrate either just went really up or really down there. Should actually double check that. Okay, there we go. Set that up a little bit more. Sub to your YouTube and following your Twitch. TBH, it looks the same? I mean, it's a very, very different bitrate. So Twitch is at about 7,500 kilobits per second, whereas the YouTube is at 14,000 kilobits per second. Nope. Yeah, also we have it at a much higher preset. We do have look ahead enabled for here, the B frames. It should be a little bit better in that regards. Sub to your YouTube and follow in your Twitch. Fuck yeah, my dude. I super appreciate that shit. Seriously, all of you guys are some fucking legends. Yeah, we've actually hit just over 400 followers today, or 400 subs on YouTube today. Which is fucking nuts, bro. We were at 360 like 2 days ago. Like 2 days ago. On Twitch, I'm streaming at 25,000 bitrate. They cap you at 8. Yeah, it's a creators program. Oh, are you part of the enhanced broadcasting? Because if you're a part of enhanced broadcasting, you're not actually getting 25K bitrate. You're actually encoding your stream at different qualities. You're doing your own transcoding. So basically, I also have access to that. I'm not going to do that. I already run 3 streams off of my card. I'm not going to add another 5 into there. But basically, that means you're probably doing your own transcoding, which means like 240... 480, 720, 1080p streams, maybe even 1440 if you decided to go that far too. And that would limit each of your streams to a maximum of, I believe, 9 or 10,000. They switched the values around, so I'm not exactly sure where it sits, but it's somewhere around 9 and 10,000, I want to say, kilobits per second. And that's the limit for the bit rate. So what you're seeing is the fact that you're encoding multiple streams and sending them over to there that is resulting in a 25,000 bit rate. If that makes sense. You do not actually have a 25K bitrate stream. I don't even think partners have access to that, at least for like a solo one stream. Unless they've done some big update that I have not seen, which they could have done. That is totally possible. I looked into this like 3 months ago. It's the whole reason I don't use the enhanced broadcasting thing. But I do want to try to do it for AV1. AV1 is a lot more efficient. It's just better all around. But the downside for AV1 is that you will get some issues with some viewers that try to join in. I have seen that there are some people that have big issues viewing it, though they do seem very few and far between. But they exist. Yeah, I saw your 400 sub vid like 20 minutes before I saw the doom scroller thing. Hey, fuck yeah. If I ever play this game with you, you'd whoop my ass, dude. I'm dog shit. Hey, come join up. Bro, I'll come teach you. We got open lobbies. I play with absolutely everybody, whether you're good, whether you're bad. I will teach you how to play the game. It's actually not as difficult as it looks. It's really not as difficult as it looks. Stream quality? Do. So it seems like you get a maximum of 14,
Arena Royale.
but you still have to transcode.
Choose your biome and be prepared to fight.
Although they do also show the ATOM in here. ATOM vertical canvas. Yeah, so if we pull up this, for example, we can read this here. Enhanced broadcasting automatically optimizes your settings to encode and send multiple video qualities to Twitch. Selecting this option will send Twitch information about your computer and software setup. So what you're doing by enabling this at these higher bit rates is you are transcoding your own streams and you are sending that out. It's right over in here, and they list it out throughout here. Yeah, it's a part of the feature. Uh-oh. Guys, it's not what it looks like. I'm not shit at the game. I swear, I'm better than what it looks like. My boot up old reliable again. It almost caught fire yesterday, but I fixed it by installing a fire retardant release system. Once it gets hot, it releases the retardant. Wait, what now? What kind of PC are you rocking with over there, Masterclass? That's a crazy statement right there. A PC with no cooler? Is this man like putting paper over top of the CPU? I got so many questions for you, my guy. I want you to know I'm gonna be treating you like a science experiment now. I'm just kidding, by the way. PC with no cooler. I mean, yeah. But the way that the enhanced broadcasting works is you are sending multiple stream qualities to Twitch. So if you look at mine right now, you should be able to see it is a bit iffy. I am only an affiliate, so I don't get guaranteed transcode slots, but Twitch does do my own transcoding. I have gotten into that program for Twitch. Yeah, you have all the settings. Yeah. So I'm not encoding that. I am only sending Twitch 7,500 kilobits per second, which is only the 1080p side of the stream. And that's all they're getting. Now, the other platforms are getting other things because other encoder are doing other work. And if I was to enable the enhanced broadcasting, instead of it encoding 1, it would instead take that 1 and then also downscale that a couple of times and send that out with a higher bitrate, if that makes sense. It's less of a bitrate requirement the lower that you go. Like 1080p, you might ideally want about 8K. And then for 720p, ideally, I think you can get away with about 4 to 5K. And then 240 is even lower than that. And, you know, so on and so forth. They all have different data requirements, so they are a little bit scaled down. But overall, that bitrate that you are giving it is for all of those different transcodes, as well as your 1440p stream. Yeah, Epos Vox has a wonderful video going over this. He actually used to be a part of the Splitgate community. I don't know if you remember him at all. He definitely had a major falling out, and he is no longer a part of the Splitgate community. But for a very long time, he was an MVP. Really, really cool dude. But he usually does a lot of that shit and gives really detailed explanations for how they work, too. Should give it a little bit of a better idea than what I can say. Yeah, but I'm not saying that that's a bad thing, though. If you're only streaming to one platform, that is the move. Like, no hate whatsoever. That is the vibe, especially, yeah, if you're only streaming to one platform. I'm pretty sure the newest part on it is like, wait, you don't want to know it's a Frankenstein of different generations of PCs? I don't even know how the fuck it runs. I mean, you can pretty much get anything to run. So long as the CPU and motherboard and RAM are all compatible, it's fine. Just gotta fit in the slots. Oh, and I guess the power supply. Can't forget about the power supply. I'm pretty sure the newest part on it is the glass, because I had a guest over. One got pissed and kicked my PC, so I had to get a better glass panel. Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna lie, somebody shatters my glass panel like that, I'm gonna have some choice words for them. Oh, I am not having a good time. Well, 07s. We tried our best. Have you tried DLSS super scaling? It's actually really good on this game. No fake frames, really good quality. I haven't tried super scaling, but I am very interested to see if they'll implement the new DLS software. I forget what it's called. I think it's called DLSS Auto. Essentially, it uses the frame generation and the regular DLSS super scaling, or like upscaler, and instead of it just generating double or triple or quadruple the amount of frames depending on your graphics card, it will instead fill in any dropped frames. So if for whatever reason your system decides to drop a couple of frames, they will get immediately replaced with AI generated frames, which sounds bad, but when you think about it, I would much rather have an AI generated frame than no frame at all. Especially when it's like 1 frame out of 600. Are you even gonna notice? In testing, almost no latency gains. No perceptible latency gains. There is a latency gain, but it is so minuscule that it doesn't even matter. So I do 30 sharpening, DLSS upscaling to DLAA or quality. It's so good. I was so surprised. Do you use CNN or do you use Transformer? Are you using the new one or the old one? Oh, wait, do we even have that option? No, we do. Yeah, Legacy, CNN, or Transformer. If you want performance, you got to go with CNN. I do 30 sharpening. I went and bypass. Wait. Went to bypass and looked at the trees. When I turned it on, I was like, wow. That's fair. I use Transformer. So here's the deal with it. Transformer is the new one. It looks substantially better and fixes a majority of the issues people have with DLSS. So do keep in mind that that is kind of... Uh-oh. Is dead. Splitgate died on us, ladies and gentlemen. It's okay. We will bring it back to life. Okay, so as I was saying, there are... Don't do this to me, Splitgate. Don't do me like this, Splitgate. What am I looking for? Red card? Uh-oh. Okay, we might be okay now. Might be okay now. But yeah, so the difference between CNN and Transformers, the newer model that is a little bit slower, adds a little bit more latency. However, it is a lot nicer, and it's a part of their sense to, instead of making DLSS more of a pure performance booster at like the cost of the look of games, it instead wants to make games, quote, better than original resolution. So they're instead starting to train it to be nicer and better scaled for your screen, similar to like how DLAA works, than your native resolution, which sounds dumb, but we've been doing it for a very long time. It was called super resolution before all of this. Essentially, you would take a 4K image and you would scale it to fit your monitor a little bit better, and it would fit more detail into a scene without using traditional anti-aliasing methods, which means less blurriness and just better everything. So look at the hair on this model. Oh, wait, are we on the Transformer? Oh no, it's not even on. Yeah, I'd probably want it at like 6, 7, but Yeah, we can try 0.3. Sure, I'll humor. Yeah, if we want that, we definitely want DLAA. DLAA is their anti-aliasing. And yeah, it looks great. Yeah, DLAA is in fact the best anti-aliasing you can get in a game. It's better than every other form because other forms introduce blur. It is better. Bro, it's not even close. Oh yeah, it's been this way for years though. And 0 performance hit. Yeah. Well, it is a performance hit. This game is just actually very optimized. You get so much FPS that you're not noticing the performance hit. But yes, you're losing like 30 to 50 FPS. Now, I will say that performance loss is a bit different depending on the game. It depends. It's about 30 to 50 frames. If you go to quality, you gain FPS. Yes, that's because you're no longer using it for anti-aliasing. DLSS and DLAA is basically their dynamic super resolution and their dynamic anti-aliasing. If you're looking for quality, you want the DLAA. That's what's actually giving you a real quality boost. Quality on DLSS is more a performance booster that is attempting to be on its highest version of quality, which does still carry some of the anti-aliasing effects, but it is not as strong and it is not the same. It keeps on the anti-aliasing with the quality, though. It appears to be that way because that is what the AI is trained on, but no, that is not the case. There are a lot of examples that I could probably give, though all of them would have to be manufactured, and I don't have the time to manufacture scenes for them. Linus Tech Tips has a really, really good video showing off the differences between them. It's not as good, but it's really close. Yeah. It's because it's the AI model that they're using for it was trained on the images of DLAA for quality. So you're not gaining as much performance as the ultra performance presets, which instead are just looking to scale down the image as much as possible and then scale them up to something workable. Instead, you're going more so to just enhance the quality of what's already there. So you're taking your base resolution, scaling it, doing a little bit more, but it's not direct anti-aliasing. When you're doing DLAA, it's actually taking the lines, it's mapping them pixel by pixel, and then using the AI to sort of work them together to get rid of the weird warping effects or the almost scaliness. Like, you see how like the play button looks, for example? Like when I look at the play button and it's got like those waves that sort of like wave in. If you look at lines with traditional anti-aliasing methods, or even with anti-aliasing off, you'll see that sort of meshing of the lines where they kind of blur together and they do that like really weird warping thing. You can go into custom games and check FPS. I got 0 hit on performance while I was testing it. I mean, it's not going to be much of a performance hit. Again, this game is running at like 500 FPS. Like, I'm capping out the engine. I'm not capping out really the game. Although over here I am doing less. Yeah, I'm actually doing significantly less than I was before. Although, to be fair, I am also streaming to 3 platforms. I don't know what my FPS is without streaming to 3 platforms with this. So that's also a thing. Like, turn it off real quick. So we're at 290 about. So no DLSS. We're at 484. We went up by about 180 something FPS. Yeah, we're at 480. 470. 480, 480, nearly 490, 470. Mine doesn't do that. What the fuck? Yeah, I hate to break it to you, Robos. There is a performance hit. It is real, I promise you. You might not notice it, and your system may have the overhead to deal with it because you're not doing as much as I am. That is totally possible. That is totally possible. You can have the overhead to just sort of eat that, especially when you're not encoding as much. Like transcoding, for example, is easier on your encoder than encoding just separate streams. Because you're not encoding separate streams. You're just taking a stream and decreasing the quality over and over again. I'm on a 4090. I'm on a 5080. For what it's worth, I'm on a 5080. I'm on the lesser card here, for sure. I'm definitely on a lesser card. So yes, you do in fact have the performance overhead for that not to be a problem. So pretty similar, not even in the same ballpark. You were 40, I believe 30 to 50% faster than me in every single benchmark. Yeah, no, we're not even close. I have faster VRAM than you, and you have a much bigger bus, a lot more memory, a much bigger chip, more CUDA cores, a bigger bus, and an actual NVLink connector to allow you to connect to other cards for better AI workloads. So yeah, your card's a lot better. Also, your card's worth like $9,000 right now, by the way. Just FYI, in case you wanted a nice ego boost. But you know what? I got one flex to match it all, because somehow 64 gigs of RAM is now also about $1,300. Is it really? Yeah, it might not actually be about $8,000, but I think it's like 4,000, 5,000. Your CPU is better? I don't know about that one. If you have a Ryzen anything, well, if you have a Ryzen 7, I'm on a 12900K. That's not a bad CPU. Yeah, I would say this one is maybe a little bit better, but like you have better potential for memory. Like, for example, you could theoretically run 10,000 megahertz. I forget what the new DIMMs are called. Yeah, I got no idea what the new DIMMs are called, but there's new DIMMs that kind of look like M.2 chips, and they have their own individual memory controllers. Intel currently still the only one that can do those, though AMD is pushing hard into it for their AI work centers. So if that ever does trickle down into us, it might work. I think right now AMD is planning a dual CCD X3D chip, though, in the near future. I think maybe I'm CPU limited. Maybe that's why I'm not seeing a difference. You're probably CPU limited. Yeah, if you got a 4090 and a 12900K, you might be CPU limited. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Not by much, though. I'd say it's like a 10, maybe 20% performance, like, bottleneck there. Yeah. Do you have DDR5 or DDR4? I guess I'll ask you that question. There can be an easy solution. But you're on DDR5? Perfect. Yeah, you could swap over to the Ryzen platform while it's still viable. I would recommend, if you have any spending money, if you are planning on any fucking upgrades over the next decade, buy them now. It's not going to be affordable, I promise you. At least not in the future. It's already not affordable. RAM is going through the goddamn roof. I don't know if you guys have seen prices on that shit, but like, this kit of RAM in my computer is like anywhere from $800 to like $1,300. Prices are stupid. They're about to go through the roof, even more than they already are. So it's a good idea to grab this shit while you can before the shortage hits. To put things into perspective, all RAM has been sold for 2026 and 2027. All the stock of RAM. Everything. All of it. There's none left for us. Once it's gone, I hope your neighbors got some. Like, yeah. I've been thinking about even buying like the dumb stuff now. I'm buying like I got a clamshell AYN Thor, an Android gaming device, because I kind of wanted an emulator box. I'm about to buy the AYA Neo Flip 1S DS. This shit's super sick. Actually, you know what? That'll show it. This is what it looks like. It's not fully out yet, but it's about to drop super soon, and I'm gonna cop this shit day one. This is a full Windows PC, in case you're wondering. It has a Ryzen AI9 HX 370, which, in case anybody's wondering, means that this is a Halo Strix processor. In case you're wondering what that means performance-wise, it's basically got a 1660 in it, which I know what you're saying. Sausage, that's super old and like not that good anymore. Why would you spend $1,000 on a GTX 1660 level of performance? Well, it's because it's in the size of a 3DS XL. It's in the size of a 3DS XL. I can fit this in the same pocket that I fit my phone and not even notice. Yeah, I'm buying that before prices go crazy. Probably gonna end up dropping it like $2,000, but honestly, I might take it. Yeah, there's even a version of it with a keyboard as well. This one is the one with the dual screen, which I super fuck with. Plug in some headphones, you got YouTube at the bottom, whatever game you're playing over here at the top. It's a full PC, but it's everything I need out of my desktop, but I can take that wherever I go. What's more is I could even have like a little dongle because it's got USB 4. So I can even have networking ports coming out of this thing. This would be cool as shit to whip out on the job. Right? Like fucking setting up a server or something. I'm like, ooh, I need to plug this into a PC. Fucking pulls out the Nintendo 3DS, plugs network cable in, flips open device, starts configuring server. Like, yes, please. Like, yes, please, bro. I need it in my life. I need it. But I'm starting to go pretty crazy into stuff like that. Definitely super worth it. Another one to look at, though, is GPD products. They're another handheld system that do pretty well as well. Yeah, the GPD Win 4 is kind of like a PSP, but it has a flip-up screen. Think kind of like, I want to say like Blackberries, right? They used to have like the snap up and down keyboards where you could like pull out the keyboard and shit from the actual screen. Super satisfying. Super satisfying. Oh, that's right. Yeah. We're just over in here. But yes, DLAA as well as all of them do in fact have a performance hit, and what they do hit are your tensor cores more specifically. It's light processing overhead, but it's also your tensor cores. When it cannot access a tensor core, it does use up your native performance. And as tensor cores are better performative for AI, and your regular performance is not so good for AI, you end up using a lot more performance than what the tensor cores do. So in my case, where my system isn't necessarily overloaded by streaming as much as I am, my tensor cores are working rather difficult. So when I add in the extra stress of DLAA, I actually cut my performance quite significantly down. I guess it's also to note that you have like double the tensor cores. Yeah, it's also very possible you have like double the tensor cores that I do. It is stuck at like 330 FPS no matter what. Do you have it set to limit at 300 FPS? Make sure that you've changed your FPS limit here to 500. It goes to a minimum of 30, a maximum of 500. And that's pretty much what I hit here. Yeah, I knew I wasn't lying about the whole hitting 500 thing. When I walked into here and it said 300, I got a little bit nervous. I was like, bro, I swear I'm not lying about this. Yeah, I knew I was right. It's a little bit lower, but we're streaming, so yeah, it makes sense. Minor performance hit. Nah, it's 500 there in the NVIDIA control panel. That's fair. I don't use any of the in-game statistics. I mean, I do. They are up there, But if you look over in my top right-hand corner, you'll see what I'm actually using for my performance. It's super duper small. It's probably not super visible on stream, but I think it's part of the NVIDIA suite. But it follows every game that I play without question, and it's always there. It's possibly the most reliable piece of my setup. No idea how I enabled it. If anybody's wondering how I got that, I have actually no idea. How odd, no matter what setting I change, it isn't moving. Well, look at this. I always figured something fishy was going on with you, Robos. They have the servers processing your game. You're cloud gaming it straight from Splitgate headquarters, giving you a net latency advantage. Everybody, I want you guys to know that this is how they get us. This is how they get us. I just caught up with the season 2 on BO7. My dude, that's huge. How are you enjoying it so far, by the way? It was really fun when we were playing last night. I'd not seen the details. It's not out yet. Oh, okay. I thought that was the one that we just played last night. Or that might be season 1.5 reloaded or whatever they called it. But I'm intrigued. What are the details on season 2? They're releasing dual-wield LMGs. You know what? Fuck it. I'm down with it. Fuck it. I was down with the dual akimbo Akitas. I mean, why not this? I'm in the server room. I figured. I wasn't going to say anything, but I've never seen Robos and Cardinal in the same room before. I'm not trying to say that they might be the same person, just wearing a wig, but... we look pretty similar. That's just what you want us to believe. We know that this is a Clark Kent situation. If you simply took off your glasses, we would know immediately. Why am I still in this? why am I not actually playing the game? Hold up. What am I doing again? Who am I? Where am I? All right. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm capped at 2 or 326 on the dot. I don't know what's happening. Do you have VSync on? Let's go through the basics here. Do you have VSync? This little checkbox right here. If it's on, uncheck it, as that will cap your FPS at your monitor. It's off. Wish I had more helpful advice then. You might be fucked. Hold on 1 second. Oh, how adorable. Season 2 kicks off Thursday. Ooh. I might be down for it. I know they're planning a bunch of new map drops. I did look at the map drops that they were planning for it, and they do look pretty awesome. Getting a death stare from my cat right now. Hold on. 1 second, fellas. How adorable. Found an out of bounds glitch in bypass. You can get inside of one of the buildings. Okay, I'm not sure if this is a hot take anymore. I think the time has passed. But if I'm going to be so real, bypass is the biggest piece of shit in the entire game. Am I wrong? I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be a dick to the game creators because I do not have anything against. You know what? I see your game, Robos. I'm joining your game. All right, Robos. I'm going to issue you a challenge because this is Splitgate. Using nothing but portals, kill me. Using nothing but portals, kill me. You can use any gun. You cannot leave the portal. You have to sit inside of a portal wall. Robos, by the way, is literally one of the greatest Splitgate players that not only I know of, but that the game knows of. Genuinely. Not a pro, but really goddamn close. This dude is great. Thanks, man. Yeah, anytime, my dude. But if he cannot kill me from inside of a portal, we have a problem with a map. Right? Like, I can't be the only one that thinks that, right? There is not a single spot in any of the Splitgate 1 maps that you could do what I'm doing right now. There's not a single one. Wait. You very well might be able to get me from this. That's about your closest bet. And even then, I think I can just counter that by doing this. It's broken. Why, hello, friend. Well, it was a good try. I gotta give it to you. It was a good try. But, like, I can't be the only one that thinks that an area like this is crazy. Like, this is insane. And it's not just one side of the map either. I know what you guys are thinking. Sausage, one spot. Come on, bro. That's kind of dumb. Why would you complain about one spot? Shit. All right, go for it, Robos. What's up, buddy? Yo, cheese, my dude. Welcome back. How you doing, bro? I hope you're having a super wonderful now. We over here shooting the shit. We've been playing the actually really, really good Splitgate Arena Royale. And honestly, roasting a little bit of the arena mode. We going back down the rabbit hole of the bypass map. Come find me. Yeah, bro. This is a real hide and seek map. Honestly, if they want to do a prop hunt, this would be perfect. Oh, I can hear him. Oh, is he portaling? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, did you walk into the, like, sides of one of the buildings where there's no clips? They're not always the best at doing this. There's always a little clip spot. I know it's somewhere around there. I'm doing good. You've inspired me to get into games. I just downloaded Splitgate. My dude, fuck yeah. I love to hear that shit. Yeah, Splitgate's a great game to start on. Especially the Arena Royale right now. If you want to come join up, by the way, I got some open slots. I'd love to have you alongside.
3 minutes remaining.
But yeah, what other games you feeling like playing too? Or are you just getting into Splitgate? If you need any other shooters, might I recommend Deadlock? Mostly because I need more friends to play Deadlock with. Speaking of which, Robos, do you play Deadlock? Real quick, Bridge, Heaven. Okay, so I see you've got one at Heaven. Okay. There is no way that Here thought that that was a good portal. Oh, that's crazy. I'll look into it. So, yeah, if you like it, let me know. I can send you an invite for the game. I played Deadlock early on. I'm not about to play League 3D. It's actually a lot better now. It's a good bit different than it was. I mean, same general idea, but I actually really like it. I'm not gonna lie. Some of the characters kind of hit. They kind of hit really, really hard. I think it might have gotten me. I think I'm gonna sit this game out, but thanks for the invite. Yeah, anytime, my dude. Wait, so you gain speed and then you drop into here and then you go up and then through there? Is that the vibe? Too much customization for characters? I mean, that's fair. You kind of just pick what playstyle you want and you can make any character play that playstyle. Or if you don't care for doing stuff like that, you can just decide to do like the preset builds. Like there's a bunch of builds other people already make for the characters, so you can just pick which one you like and then run that. And then of course you get options throughout that if you want, but it's pretty much picking between like one of 6 things. Don't want to copy and paste the meta builds? I mean, that's fair, but there's not really meta builds. Like, for example, my character could be a tank, or a healer, or a life-stealing vampire, or I could run back lines, or I could be there just to farm shit for my teammates, or I could be there just to buff people, or I could make it so that every time I deal damage to somebody, I'm healing somebody else, or I can make it so that every person that I kill, I can actually turn into a minion that I can go and attack other people with. I could, instead of speccing into murder people, spec into murdering like the actual like towers. So it's not really like much of like picking a meta build so much as like you kind of pick whatever you want and then you run it, because like the cards are very specific for what you want. So it's not really like a meta build. You're kind of just picking what you want. And like there's some choices that you get along the way, but there's no like one fits all solution. Like, you could take the best build in the game, but if you don't make any choices with that build, it might as well just be useless. You like if you're fighting up against a lot of people that stack tanks, you want tank killing rounds. You want shit that does dots. You want shit that's gonna lower their damage resistance, that's gonna break their shields, that might stun lock them, stuff like that. And that's what you want to push into so that you guys can like sort of like fight that out. Sausage, there are several different games named Deadlock. Which one is the one made by Valve? The one made by Valve. Yeah, for what it's worth, it would be the one by Valve.
Bring home the victory.
I don't know if that helps here. I wonder if I can just pull up Deadlock. Yeah, it should look like this. There was a mobile one that had a vampire character that did insane damage and self-heals. That's fair. It's not fully balanced, or at least it wasn't early on. It's a lot better balanced now, but it is an early access game, so every time they add in a new character, some characters can end up powerful, other characters may not end up so powerful. Just kind of the nature of it being an early access game. It's not fully out, so not everything is like fine-tuned for balance. But it's pretty well done to the most part, where there isn't like one character that dominates the field that if you don't pick, you lose the game. That's not a thing in the game. It's just like one character might be pretty good at a lot of things that they shouldn't be. Like right now, the new one, Grave, she's a lot better at holding points than she should be. She should be more of an area defense or area denial. But she ends up playing a bit too many roles at the same time. And they're going to end up tweaking her as she goes. But the likelihood that you actually play against her is very low, as there can only be one of each character every game. You get to pick which characters you want, by the way. And it's not like a pre-game thing. You choose your character before you play the game. So you choose who you want to play, and then collect search, and then it will find you a game that you can play one of those characters. But there can only be one of every character in the game. So that means if you run Graves, the enemy team doesn't have them. The enemy team has Graves. You don't have them. So on and so forth. So there's no like meta character that like everybody has to pick or you lose or anything like that. It's kind of a random draw of characters. And as you pick your character, you pick your own role, right? If you feel confident enough to tank, you decide to go down the tank line. If you feel confident enough to stand on the front lines and do a lot of damage and self-heals, you spec down that. I've never tried Deadlock. Maybe I will. Yo, if you want to try it, Robos, let me know. I will definitely send you an invite. I can, so the way that it works is the game isn't out. So like if you try to get it, it just says add to your wish list and there's nothing you can do about it. But if you want an invite to the game, I can boot up the game, send you an invite, and then you should, oh, wait, we're still in the custom game. I saw the match thing and I was like, wait, how long have I been in a game? I had intense flashbacks right there. Whoopsies. There are black rings. If you get up past the third black ring, the building hitbox disappears. That checks out. It's saying it's not available on Steam. What the fuck is on your screen? Oh, yeah, it's not available on Steam yet. Technically, it's not fully out. And I don't know what you mean what's on my screen. It's Splitgate and Deadlock, the game. Yeah, to get access to the game, you have to be sent an invite, but I'm willing to send you guys invites. If you guys want to come play the games, I will send the invites, and in about 2 to 3 days, maybe a little bit longer, you should get access to the game, and then you can download and play it to your heart's content. Oh yeah, send me that invite. Fuck yeah. Robos, did you want an invite as well? I don't think I have limited invites, but in case there are about 5 limited invites, I should have 4 remaining. Also, I have a, oh wait, but you have to race the OOB timer to get in. Oh, the out of bounds. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Okay, so it's actually relatively difficult to do. Yes, in the invite. All right, bet. Here, I'll load up the game real quick. Is it wild to anybody else that Splitgate's so optimized that I can run Deadlocked over top of it and we don't have an issue? Do we think that Deadlocked is going to have an issue with Splitgate anti-cheat? Well, now I'm doubly not cheating. I like to really make sure I'm not cheating. Invite a friend to be a Deadlock tester. Cheese, do I have you added? Exclamation point Discord. Or my bad, exclamation point Steam, not Discord. Exclamation point Steam to get my friend code, add me up, and I can get you guys in. Robos, I think I have you added. I think. I might not have Robos added. My God, Robos, we haven't been friends? This whole time you've lied to me? Gasping shock. Okay, we got the first. Okay, so Robos. Robos TTV. Successfully submitted user. I thought you were too. I could have sworn that I had you on my list. And then I should see cheese. Might take a second. Well, eventually they'll start coming. What do I have to do to get in after? You just wait. Steam does it automatically. It says it'll take about 2-ish days. Invites are typically sent out within 1 to 2 days, but sometimes may take longer. So all you got to do is just add it to your wish list and just keep checking back in on the game. Eventually, you'll just get access to it, and then you download it. Pretty much it. It'll just kind of show up in your library. It's a Valve-owned product, so the same people that own Steam, so it has very native connections to Steam, if that makes sense. They kind of just add that shit to your account. I'm under you now, Lamau. I found a way out, and I'm under the map. Fantastic. I can't think of a better way. Do I already have cheese added? I'm new to this. Steam saying my account can't send request. You haven't spent $5 yet. That's totally fair. That's totally fair. Yeah, in order to get access to add people, you do have to spend a minimum of $5 on Steam. Super recommend doing it, as then you can add friends and do a bunch of stuff like that. Somebody joined our game. That's fair. I'll give Deadlock a second chance. I played it once when it was literally 3 days old. It's so worth playing. It's not going to change your opinion of it still being like League of Legends. In reality, it really is kind of like League of Legends. Okay, it's getting really mad at my mouse. Here we go. Oh my God, my mouse... Okay, I think it's because Splitgate's doing its shit too. I'll swap to this later. I'll definitely be playing that later, so I'll send Cheese an invite once he adds me up. Shouldn't change the timer much at all. Damn, let me just buy some shit? Yeah, nah, you should be good. I got you, my dude. Take all the time you need on that. But you will need to spend the $5 to get access.
1 minute remaining.
Someone joined our game, our Discord XD? Oh? Listen, I know what I'm saying. Steam's pay to win. Can't play with friends without paying, no matter, or no wonder they're getting sued. It's a weird thing. People are saying that the reason they're actually getting sued is... What the hell am I seeing? Oh, you really are underneath me, Robos. What in the fuck? You know, before Splitgate had the relaunch, I had an idea to make a machinima inside of Splitgate, similar to Red versus Blue. That would give me so many ideas for an episode right there. The crazed fan that glitches through the map and ends up inside of the arena match. Everybody's pissed because nobody can see the third on the map, and then we end up, the main characters end up getting disqualified from his shenanigans. That would have been a great episode right there. Yeah, I don't know. All the reasons presented through YouTube Shorts has been bullshit for the most part. Yeah, but they're trying to say localized pricing is an issue with it. I'm not so sure how with it I am, though. I don't think Steam should get sued. They're really just a better thing. You can't buy DLC on other platforms. Like, no platform lets you do that. I haven't seen that brought up. The one that I've seen get brought up is the fact that if you try to sell your game for less than you do on Steam, you can't do that. You have to have the Steam price and everywhere else be the same. And in doing so, it somehow has some effect on localized pricing. Though, like, devs have a choice in that on Steam, so I'm not quite sure how that plays in, but I've seen localized processing pricing be a big thing there. Summer Sausages, the type of guy to beat Toad in Fortnite? I don't know about that. Have you seen Toad in an FPS game? May God have mercy on the poor soul that's on the receiving end of this man's 98% accuracy. That's not a joke, by the way. Toad is a literal human machine. Join me for the game, Robos. Join the Empire. We could use you. Your anger. Your hatred. What games do you play? I got banned from Overwatch. That's all you get to know. There you go. There you go. I do see Sins on too. I'm surprised he never hit me up. DM'd again. Oh, you've built a how-to. I have returned. I now have 37 subs, my dude. Big ups. I'm proud of you. They accused me of cheating. That they did. That they did. Wow, it really is that easy. Sounds like my exes. Fair. Fair. Yeah, I guess they just really didn't think about that. I mean, I guess that's pretty understandable, honestly. That's probably the most mildest bug and most understandable thing I've ever seen ever. If you know anything about map creation, you know that shit's pretty good. Deadlocked is already installed. That's a vibe. You want to play some tonight, Toad? I'm gonna be on it here in a few. I might honestly start popping on now. Yeah, it's 3 o'clock, so I might want to pop on now if I want to get the games going. Part of the reason I broke up. No, that's totally fair. I never have, but my most recent one did. Oh, on you? Oh, that's crazy. Have you ever moved with your PC before? I have. I have. Although at that time it was a laptop, to be fair. It wasn't exactly my like desktop rig. But if you need help on like how you can transport that, I can show you how. It's super easy. What you're really going to want to do is remove your CPU cooler and remove your GPU, put them in like bubble wrapped boxes, like put them in the static resistant wrap, and then put them in a box filled with bubble wrap just so that they're safe and secure. And then you can basically carry the PC anywhere. It's pretty much safe from that. You don't need to unplug. Well, I mean, as long as it's not plugged into anything and there's no power going through it. So yeah, there's no real reason to care. You don't really got to do much else from that. I mean, obviously, like, don't let it like toss around or like let something pierce the motherboard. You know, like basic care still applies, but pretty easy to move past that point. Trying to hit level 1K in all the mods 10 right now for absolutely no other reason than I can. Big ups right there. What's that look like? Are you talking about like XP level, or is there like a leveling system that I just don't know about? Last clip in DMs. Oh, what the fuck? You actually get to like look at the people. Robos, are you sure you're not a COD player? Because it looks like you were about to go no Russian. I could see it in your eyes. I don't know if I can really say tonight, though. I gotta fuck around in single player bot matches to figure out my favorite way to play. No, that's totally fair. For what it's worth, there's a slightly easier mode that you can kind of fuck around in. It's not the main deadlocked match, it's the side one, and it's more of like a free-for-all, pick your own hero and just fight people to the death. Not quite as fun as the actual games, but it's kind of nice to test out characters. They are balanced a little bit different from each mode, though. Although there's a little test zone inside of spawn that you can use, and that test zone will kind of let you know which everybody does. Yeah, but if you also know what you want to do, just like read the little excerpts from them, and they kind of give you a good idea of like what you're gonna see. You can change them to fit whatever you really want, but know that like the overall abilities don't change. Like if the ability is throw something at something, always gonna be throw something at something. Might do different things depending on what you do with it, but you can never like change the ability. So that's really what you're fucking with there. And then from there, play around to see if you like damage, if you like tanking, healing, buffing, all of this stuff. Friend requests sent. Jeez, fuck yeah, that's what I like to see. Okay, let's actually go pop over into Deadlocked. I would like to run another Splitgate game, but I'm not gonna lie, I do kind of want to run one of these. So we'll change that. All right, there we go. I've now sold my liver for RAM. And we are now fully at Deadlock on YouTube. Fantastic. All right, let's see if we can't give everybody what they need. Okay, so once again, unplug mouse, plug it back in. Does it work now? Okay, so now unplug. Plug it back in. Now we Gucci. That's what I'm talking about. Another really funny glitch, the way they programmed SWAT in the game, if you do a custom game, make it headshots only, you won't die, or you don't die out of bounds, even damage barriers. I had no idea. Here we are, cheese wing. All right, user successfully submitted. In a couple of days, you should have full access to the game. It may take a couple of days, though. It's never instant. So you will just need to kind of just check in on the game. I sent you a video of my mob farm. Ooh, I'm intrigued. Oh, that's actually so sick. What? Nah, I fuck with that. That's really, really cool. Maybe I need to go and play all the mods 10. Been a while since I played an actual curated pack. Congratulations on 400 subscribers, my dude. Thank you so much for that shit. Seriously, bro, it's been a big journey, and I'm super surprised I've even made it this far. Yeah, the sub count has just been jumping, and I really don't... I don't think I'm making different content for the most part, but I guess people are seeing it is a little bit better than it's been. So you can put on infinite jetpack. Oh, yeah. Sent you a video of my mob farm. Sweet. It's the doom scrolling shorts. You know, that's fair. I think I'm hitting a niche that not a lot of people hit. Might just be a niche that not a lot of people hit, but I'm gonna get better in quality. Make no mistake, I'm not gonna continue always making low quality videos. I do need to buy a green screen though, to be quite honest. But yeah, so let me pick a hero that a lot of people might fuck with. So there's a lot of heroes in the game now. If you like Splitgate, you might be a big fan of the Doorman, who can, in fact, place portals wherever he wants. Yes, in case you're keeping track, these are actual portals, no different than Splitgate, but actually better. I'm not gonna lie, they're without question better tech. I want to be kind to Splitgate here, but there is literally zero latency with these portals. There's none. They're just placed differently, and it makes it feel weirder. But, like, there's no latency between them. And you can place one on one side of the map and one on the other side of the map. I'm not sure how they manage it, to be honest. But Valve do have some of the greatest, like, developers that you can possibly get, so it's not a lot of a surprise. Also, they're some of the first people to do it, so also not a surprise that they understand it the best. But yes, the game works off of souls, and you can look at builds over here. So this would be like a default Doorman build, and you can see this would be your early game, this would be your mid game, and this would be your late game, right? That's just how you play the character. However, if you want to say fuck all that shit, you can look at all of them. No need to. You don't need them. Instead, you go over here to build browser, go over here to public, and then you can find what you like the most. Like maybe I like to be a spirit initiator the most. So I pick spirit initiator. And now if I want to queue up all my auto items, they're going to look like that. But early game, I would buy these. Suggested ability. And then we can even upgrade that if we're so inclined. Now, early optional might go high velocity, monster rounds for NPCs, headshot booster, and extra regen so we don't die. And now our character's actually pretty speedy. I do really, really like his abilities. You can send carts after people, and if you can get close enough, you can send him to the clock dimension. And if he doesn't make it out in time, he just dies. Wait for it. Oh, I guess he didn't insta-die. The AI might actually auto-run through it. I'm not quite sure how this test AI works. There's also a sandbox over here if you're so inclined to do sandboxing. It's a really good way to test out characters. Gives you like a full like place. There's like actual enemies. You can see how these things work. So you break these and occasionally they'll drop perma buffs. These also drop souls. Souls are what you're going to use to actually buy upgrades. So you don't need that in this because, yeah. Now, obviously, if we're going late game, might decide to do a bunch of this. Now we're seeing something more akin to this. Not the craziest damage dealer, but you work pretty hard. Now we're doing about 800 a shot. Drops down a little bit, but you guys get the idea. And then we can leave this through here. Not gonna lie, some of your shorts aren't focused, so it's blurry. Yeah, bro, I fucking hate that. I'll have the camera centered in on my face, and it'll be totally fine. I'll fuck up on a short, and I'll be like, okay, I'll re-record it, and then I'll record a banger, or at least one that's way better than all my other takes, and it'll blur out my face, and it'll focus on something in the background. I don't know how to fix that. That's just my iPhone being weird. I swear I'm not doing it on purpose. But yeah, no, you're completely right on that, and I am trying to fix that. I am trying to actively fix that. Yeah. I kind of wish that I could go back in after the fact and rechange the focus, but might honestly just want to get better at like resetting things. It's great. It's a lot of fun. I'm nowhere near the level needed for some stuff, but I keep getting sidetracked by ideas. It doesn't really matter. The only reason this exists is because I was looking for a mob that drops quartz to farm. Then I found out that I can do this. I had to upgrade my storage because it was full with my 16 and 4K drives. Nice. Not XP level, I'm basically set for life. Gotta respect it. Currently, I would say this one is my favorite in the game, though. She is more of like, if you've ever played Marvel Rivals, she's like Scarlet Witch, right? You want to play the back lines, you want to harvest people from the sides, but the thing is you actually siphon weapon damage from them. So the more that you upgrade this, the more weapon damage you actually steal. So in this case, I'm stealing 45% weapon damage at max, which means I get much stronger the more that I hit him. And it starts to stack pretty hard. So now you can see I'm doing more damage. We're getting over into the 200s. And that should just kill. Yep.
I can't let you get in my way.
Then this is basically a I stop you in your place. You can see the hands grab him and now he's immobile. He also gains a small debuff for doing that. If you do this, you summon in explosive zombies that chase after and do big damage, quite frankly. This is a spirit urn that summons in skulls that will basically pester you until you're dead. You can kill them, but you actually have to break them. And that's kind of the difficulty with them. You can see they're pretty powerful. And that's pretty much her whole skill set. So when I play her, I run this build specifically. Although, if I go through here, there's actually two separate builds I like to play. So this one was the one that I ran, where I grabbed these early game. And then this is about what I was doing, which is pretty insane, all things considered. You also want to be very careful about the way you move, as sometimes it can be a lot better not to hold W, as you're already moving a certain way, and if you can just strafe it just right, you have no reason to press that directional key, as you'll gain more momentum. But something else that gets pretty cool too is this thing called a ricochet, which means if there's multiple enemies, you can break them all at the same time, which is pretty nice. I think I can do this. Nah, I can't get it to reflect off of anything. He's too close, or too far rather. But there's some pretty nice aim assist for it.
The dead's wrath will be felt.
It's super fun.
I bet the kids at Blackmore are gonna talk a lot less shit.
And then when you're fully maxed out, you can look something like... where you are just actually deleting people.
The zones will protect us.
You can't stop
And it's
now,
pretty fun in that regard. It does take a lot of time to learn, though. I'm going to be so real about Deadlock. It is not a game you can pick up and just be instantly good at. There's a lot of systems that you're going to need to learn, and the game is not so kind with teaching you them. Stuff like farming your souls seems easy. It's a whole other game in and of itself. You got to find the right time that everybody's kind of gone to kind of decide for yourself. Do I want to progress the point, or do I want to farm souls to get stronger so when they push me, I can push back? Gotta make the decision there, because if you do push up, invaluable help to your team, but now you're weaker overall. And you just gotta make these plays all throughout the game. It's great. Hold on, I'll be right back. Gotta use the bathroom. Oh, shit. I've returned. I'm at 26%. 26% of what? You mean battery percentage? If so, you need to find yourself a charger. Not gonna lie, mostly focusing on leveling up, I think in MOBAs. Oh, I mostly focus on leveling up in MOBAs. Hey, that's fair. Not leveling up can be a really, really good thing. Go for some power early on, so in the late game, you can do the big push. That's a totally viable strat. Like, don't let anybody tell you that you cannot do that. So let's actually play a game. These are the characters I usually play. I try to main Graves, though she's a new character, so it's hard to get. Lady Geist, I would say, is my overall main. I'm actually probably... I'll add him to the roster, but I think I'm actually going to decrease him in that. I might just try to let these guys all fight it out for whoever gets one. Might get the Drifter, might get the Doorman, Sinclair, or Viper. Chances are we're getting Lady Geist, but I'm praying we get Graves. How powerful is this hero? Oh. Oh, I lost my vote. Oh, there it is. Ooh, and I get 11 votes to cast. Who do I want? Let's get Apollo. We'll get Ventilator, but obviously we want to go for Silver and Celeste. Let's be honest. Those are the only real choices. Let's go! Okay. Big ups. Big fucking ups. Oh, I'm very happy about this. Honestly, this should be mostly okay. I think I'm gonna go with that. Okay. Let's see. Am I as true as I say? Okay, yep, so I want the soul jar. Get fucked. Oh. Now that's a pretty big push-up right there. Okay, they're hiding back there. I think they're going to try to push for more resources. So we can just farm a bit of extra souls. Harvest a little bit more. Every little bit counts. Okay, drop the skulls. Okay, gonna bail out. We're up to 1,700 skulls early on. Our teammate is holding the line.
Doesn't get much weirder than
We can do that to hold them. Get held. That's a kill right there. Let's go. First of the game. So if you guys don't know, in this game, kills are massive. Kills permanently increase the spawn time of both either you or your enemies. So if you kill an enemy, their respawn timers go up super duper crazily. But if they kill you, yours will start to go up super crazy. Hence the name Deadlock. The idea being is once you lock their whole team to death, you just walk right through all of their shit and win the game. Oh yeah, they got me. Oh yep, they were a little salty. They pushed the 3-stack. Okay, let's take that off. But I mean, for the most part, not a bad idea. Okay, so I see them kind of stacking with that. So I think if I go blue, I can kind of change that a little bit. Now I start to steal weapon damage.
Slow them down.
Okay, gonna steal a little bit of weapon damage. Oh, I think that's got him. Oh. You're not very good at a whole hitting stuff thing. As well grab some free souls while I'm here. Oh! Made it all the way across. The goat's on Deadlock. Yeah. What's up, Quicks? How you doing, dog? Bro, I fucking love this game.
I'm not playing around.
Oh, I got fucked. Oh, the Guardian got me. Oh, no. Oh, no. I fucking sold. Okay, now I steal a little bit of spirit resist. We'll grab the extra spirit. And then we can push blue. What rank are you? Oh, I haven't pushed ranked yet. I'm going to be so honest. I'm not good enough to push ranked yet. I'm still learning the game. First 10 hours in the game, so I'm not that great at the game yet. But I am learning and I'm becoming better as I go. Certainly learning as I go. But I wouldn't say I'm too bad at the game.
Hit anyone who gets close. Stay away from me.
Ooh. Ho 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 ho! Oh my god! Summer only likes Deadlocked because it's like takedown. Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoever said that? Me? Okay, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit, but you can't prove it in the court. Okay, so I gotta bail back over to spawn so I don't die. I should probably go hit yellow with the homies. Now, massive regens, and we get the extended mag. Okay, while they hard push blue, I'm going to assist these guys temporarily.
I will strike them down.
And this is why the zombies are fantastic. Okay, yep, he got a really nice magic. Damn, all of that damage, but for what? Oh. It'll give you a rank soon after a couple of games, but we gotta... Oh, wait, is this ranked? Oh, shit. I didn't even know that this is a ranked game. Ranked and Kaz are basically 1Q. Oh, I had absolutely no idea. Wow, they had a pretty damn crazy play. Well, might as well harvest some souls. Take those. Definitely gonna take that. Well, didn't work out well for him. I noticed that one too. It seems like such a good ability to steal, but it's just not. Oh yeah, he's fucked. Yeah, enjoy getting harassed by those skulls, buddy. Okay, while he does that, I'm gonna make a cheeky little run through mid. Snag up a couple of these. Is that what I think it is?
They took out the doorman. The dead are good at rote tasks.
Okay. Yep, I heard him coming up. I didn't realize he was going to delete my health that much. Jesus. Okay, optional util. Slows movement, also silences based off of abilities. That's not a bad pick.
The urn has. Our green walker is under attack.
Okay, green's under attack. Push that shit fast and hard. Next up, I think I should go for this. They did change how our spirit jar works. I can't seemingly use it as much as I used to. Might need to go for some recharging abilities. Although maybe it's like a timed thing? I'm not 100% sure how this works. Damn, 2 bad ones? Definitely gonna take the spirit power. Not a huge change, but it's enough. I do wonder if I'm stealing its power. Because my weapon power is going up quite substantially. Okay, killing one of those is almost always nearly worth a death.
The dead wrath will be felt.
I mean, yeah, if he wants to push up, let him.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Come on, buddy.
Need help? Headed to Broadway.
Oh, what? It didn't grab him? You know what? I still got the walker. I'm okay with it. Okay, so I want to go with split shot because that one's huge. And then we're going to go with improved spirit because, yeah. Now we can increase the weapon damage stolen, meaning that now we can push blue again. Looks like our friend's leaving. Probably because they're pushing, but it looks like they stopped. They're probably farming. Good time to let our forces take over. And drop into this while we can. Should I kill mid-boss? How much souls does this give? Ooh, you know what? On second thought, maybe I can't kill that thing. Max ammo.
The spirit urn is waiting to be.
See, I knew I was gonna like that. Not sure what that is, but I do kind of want it.
Our green walker is under attack. Our blue walker is under attack.
Claim power up. 17% fire rate increase?
Our green walker has been.
Oh, I had no idea. Okay, so heavy melee is the vibes.
I might be pushing my luck staying out here.
Okay. More fire rate.
Thanks.
The bones are dead. The spirit urn is waiting to be flooded. The dead lend their aid.
That's enough damage. That should push them back. Come on, team. Surely you guys are stopping them. Might have actually just been me. Oh, escalating resistance, 100%. Okay.
Walker is under attack. The bones will protect us.
Come on.
Thanks for the help.
And now free re-heals. Okay, they're pushing back. Got him.
They're more interesting dead.
Okay, weapons can now attach to an additional target. Lash's name? A dumbass. You know what? Fitting. Oh shit, I gotta swap. Oh, this is an inefficient lane swap. Well, I might as well make this worth it. Ability reduction, it sounds cool to me.
Bring your enemies low.
Nah, I don't think I can do that. Well... I'll take it. It's good. Yeah, we can fix that. It's always this one. All right, on the bright side, we can join in. Grab our extra bonus health. Start stealing a little bit more health. And now we send in the cavalry. If I can just get close enough. Okay, now I have about 45% of his weapon damage. Oh yeah, she gonna be pissed. Ah, I found her. Or him, rather. Oh, I don't think he's so happy. There we go. Okay. So much damage, but so not enough. Oh, damn. Okay, he's got 23k in all fairness. Wall length and cooldown. Oh, apply a 30%
Let's get this party
slow
started.
or decrease the cooldown. Yeah, I want the cooldown. Oh, whoa. Okay, so yep, we go toxic bullets.
You got expensive taste. I love it.
We got knockdown. Let's instead...
Hope you win whatever.
I think I'm gonna go hollow points. Probably close quarters. All right. Heading out. Have a good stream, Sausage. Thanks for the Deadlock invite. Yeah, anytime, my dude. Let me know when you get in. I do hope you have fun. Oh, shit. Nice. We got his ass. I mean, we might as well.
They have the rejuve. They're going to make a push.
They may very well decide to make a push.
There was a time when people valued my services. Thanks for the pickup.
Oh, yeah.
The dead demand justice.
Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, he's just out hunting. That's fucking devious right there. No, I do not need to not worry and be happy, Spotify. I need to be filled with rage. Never-ending rage. You know what? Yeah, there we go. That's a good try-hardy song. I kind of like that. Okay, I should make it pretty soon. Well, it seems my soul shenanigans was not wasted. Got the cooldown reduction. I'll take it. And we gotta be very, very, very careful. That one guy is just waiting. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Channeling the dead.
What the fuck? Okay, so, I didn't realize I'd be the deadlocked individual here, but, here we are. Might want to drop that, go with that. 2 of those, and then we'll wait for... I think we're now heading into the end game. Might be worth the push into those. At least we need Leech. Leech is going to be the biggest new thing that we grab.
I want the drifters.
If we grab anything.
You need to make a stand and stop them.
Sweet. Not sure if it's gonna be enough, but the more that we grab, the better. I've also noticed that whenever we fire our weapon, we do lose a bit of speed. So we should definitely be careful about that. Might be worth grabbing that urn. Extra health.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Oh, what the fuck? I went to the wrong urn location. Well, you gotta learn at some point. %4 weapon damage? Oh, don't tempt me with a good time. I'm okay with this. Okay. Yep, and now we have 3,000 souls to play around with. That should very slowly move us. Okay. Oh, yep. Well, on the bright side, I've opened up a massive hole into their base. I'm sure that's not going to have any negative effects. I did not expect to see all 4 of them, though. Gonna be honest. Disarm an enemy and lower their bullet resist. That does seem pretty good. So at the same time... I mean... all in all of this is pretty good. But Leech is a lot better. Yeah, the lifesteal would be kind of life-changing. Now all we gotta do is push blue and we can start hitting their actual towers. Ooh, bad time. Well, hopefully that should harass him for a while. Oh shit, their shrines are getting destroyed right now. Not bad. They're down to their last few shrines. Okay, maybe we're doing better than I thought. Pick one top, one bottom. Extra damage and fire rate. Restores 1 stamina and gain 1 barrier. Yep, so we can just sell that. Those are used as components, so no need.
You need to make a stand and stop them. They took out Lily. And the Reaper's handmaiden.
What the fuck? Okay, this got kind of crazy. This got kind of crazy. You know, I thought I was a little bit better than this, but these guys are a lot better. Okay, bullet resist.
You need to make a stand and stop them.
Definitely gonna take the bullet resist. I could certainly use a little bit of extra tankiness in my life. Okay, there's 3 of them, 2 of us. They are kind of just breaking through, though. Our guys are just farming at the middle. I don't even think they're trying to defend it. Yeah, they don't even realize. Okay.
You need to make a stand and stop them. The Archmother will bolster your mind and spirit.
Okay. This might take a little bit. Okay. Okay, now we max that.
The drifter's missing.
Yeah, they got us. Well, 07s. It was a good run. It was a good run while it tried, but yeah, no, that dude was crazy. I'm not sure what that guy was doing with Viper, but that man was not missing. I did 20k damage. It wasn't terrible. I got commended by their other team's Viper. Nice. I guess I did pretty okay. What was that dude using, though? Did he? I think he just got a lot of more souls. They got a whole 14k more souls than me. I think that's why he was doing so much more. Whatever the case is, bro, this dude was crazy good. Big ups to this guy. I have no idea. Okay, yeah, so I can thumbs up people that way. Yeah, and then I can commend that way. And then commend everybody that way. Yeah, no, big ups to this team, though. This team was amazing. Had a lot of fun here. Yeah, I hope to see them again sometime. Yeah, I feel like we just got in a pretty rough stack there. So I'm supposed to earn a rank at some point? I'm not quite sure when that happens or where I'm supposed to see that. New hero priority token. Earn priority tokens by playing match. Once you have the token unlocked, you can drag it onto a hero card to have the highest chance of getting that specific hero. That token will only be spent if you have been given it. Okay. So I need to save those. Good to know. Check match history. How do I check match history? Gives you an option to check. Is that in here? News, vote, learn to play. Could be in watch. Was this the one that we just played? Click on your profile, I think. How do I click on my profile? This? Oh, look at this. Yep, so it looks like I played the most of Lady Geist, played a little bit of Vindica, a little bit of Hyper, starting to fuck with Graves, bit of Great Talon, 7, Mina, and Paige. Although it is missing the games that I played with the... Yeah, literally shows Sinclair right over here. Hit skill rating. Oh, here we go. I'm Seeker 4. Oh, I'm not that good. Oh, it turns out I'm not that good. Well, shit. You gotta start somewhere. You gotta start somewhere. This game's hard, though. That's fair. What rank are you, Quicks? Yeah, I guess I'm on the road to Eternus. I'll make it one of these days. Maybe not today. Maybe not tomorrow. But soon. To be fair, I only have 10 hours in the game, and I'm 2 ranks deep. Not bad. Ritualist? Oh, damn, you crazy. Okay, yeah, you a little bit better than me. Yeah, you a little bit better than me. Yeah, bronze player. I'm more like a silver. Yeah, I'd say this puts me at like what, like silver 2, silver 4. Yeah, okay, so I'm Seeker 4, so I'm towards the end, so I'm getting close to Alchemist. I'm super close to Alchemist. Not bad. I'm still too. That's fair. I mean, you're definitely doing something a lot better than I am. Let's see. Time played, all heroes. Oh, I've only played 19 games. Isn't Initiate unranked? I'm not sure. I don't think so. No, I'm pretty sure these are all the ranks. I think when you're unranked, it would just say unranked. So it looks like I have about a 50% win rate. That's not terrible. That's certainly not terrible. 55 kills is really low for 19 games, though. I mean, at least every game, that means I got a kill. But that's not good. Most of my kills come from Graves. Go figure. Go figure. Lady Geist up there, though. I do like the revolver plays. The revolver plays can be kind of crazy. I just cannot play a late game, bro. I don't understand how to do a late game. If I could do a late game, I think I could play the game a lot better. But I just don't understand how people get so powerful so late on. And don't get me wrong, like, you know, obviously at the end of the day.
Should you be in class? I'm just kidding, I don't care.
You grab all of these and you're pretty much good.
I promised I'd do whatever it takes.
Really, this is what I just gotta follow. I gotta push all of these. Early game, rush these. Mid game, push these. Late game, those. Honestly, if I just auto queue it, I'm sure it'd be fine.
I think I may be in over my head.
It's such a fun character to play, though. Actually, my favorite playstyle. I think she's gonna get some pretty severe nerfs, though, if I'm gonna be honest. I'm not so sure how I'm gonna like her in her super nerf state. To be fair, she's already been nerfed pretty hard. These little skull jars take way too long to regen now. A lot of times early game, you are just sitting there waiting forever, and it's not because of the wait time of the ability. It's for that extra bar that's above it. You gotta, like, charge it up, I think, with kills. I think every kill you get, or, like, every, like, soul you get, maybe, it builds it up just a little bit more. You can see there it goes up. So I think it's just one of those things you gotta farm a shitload of the minions for. As a primarily support player, I gotta find a character that has a single DMR style shot and heal button. I don't know about that specifically. To be fair, I don't know all the characters, but you might be a big fan of Paige, who's got a book that she throws out stuff like this. It does have a pretty crazy range. Don't worry about needing to be able to snipe people. That is totally doable. But yes, you can heal people. You give them buffs. You do area of denial. You do pretty cool stuff, honestly. Besides Paige, there's actually the new one, Ori, I believe. No, Remy. Or Remu? He shoots a candle that acts kind of like this. He throws out one of those. You can do this to help people by jumping over to them and hugging them. You can give them a little heal boost that way. You can send enemies to sleep. And now that guy just can't do anything. Lets you sit here and do that. So that's your little sleep button, if you wanted that kind of style. Really, really fun way to play. Also, it's kind of a cutesy character. Needs to be hit scan if single shot. I mean, if you're trying to go for that, you'd maybe want to go Vindica. She has the single shot that you might be looking for. That can sort of be your vibe. Her whole thing is one shot, one kill, but you do need to, like, set her up for that. Just off rip, she's not that good. What I mean by that is not like she's not viable. I mean like you're not one-shotting people in her base. That's more what I meant. Holiday? Who's Holiday? The fuck is Holiday? Ah, here we go. Holiday. Crackshot, Explosive, and Apprehender. So this one gives you more of like this. You can throw out a barrel of explosives. Doesn't have heals. Yeah, you can throw down this, which makes you jump up. Looks like you get an ability when you shoot them a lot of times in a row. And then 4 to lasso them to you, and then you can carry them. But she could get rescue beam. That is true. You can turn every character into a healer. Every character has the potential to be a pretty good healer. Doesn't need to be one shot, one kill. Just needs to be able to heal people somehow. I mean, technically every character can heal. So like if I go throughout this, it's not in here, but if I go over to here, you can see healing, right? So if I activate that, now I've just healed somebody. So you can see how that's sort of like a healing ability. There's a couple of them throughout the game. You just kind of got to look throughout all of these. Like Rescue Beam, for example, is another one. They use similar cooldowns, so you do got to note that, but it is something you can do. Summer, do you have Phasmophobia? I do, in fact, have Phasmophobia. I'm not the biggest fan of the game, but I do own it. But this one's a pretty fun one. Otherwise, let me think. Honestly, if I was going to be honest, Toad, I feel like you might really, really fuck with this girl. If I'm going to be completely honest, like, I feel like you might fuck with this kind of style of play. It's more of like the pestering thing, so you can stay off in the side, farm whatever you want, but you pop in on the sides and you can do a shitload of damage. Not only that, but like your ultimate will kind of look like this, where you shoot bats at people. You can flee scenarios with your little bat form. And then when you get close to people, you've got like a healing scythe hit right there. Allows you to play a little bit better. Are you scared of horror games? Is that why? No. I just don't like the game personally. I find it to be a little boring for the horror genre. People are going to hate me if I run the sniper character specifically just to go for healing. Not at all. You can be whatever you want. If you want to be the tank healer, do it. Play however you want to play with whatever character you want to play it as. There is nothing stopping you. Yep. If they wanted to do it, sucks for them. They should have rolled the character. Healing Scythe, meaning a leech attack. You heal yourself. Yep. I think you can also heal nearby allies. So I think it does siphon out to the rest of the team, and it can get scaled depending on what you get. Obviously, if you pick up a lot of these, it'll get better as time goes. Do you like Demonologist over Phasmophobia? I haven't really seen much on Demonologist to know what's different between it and Phasmophobia. I'm just not a big fan of the, like, show up in a house and determine what ghost it is. Not my vibe for a horror game. You caught me doom scrolling again. I would always catch you. I'll always catch you. You can't doom scroll while I'm on the loose. That's just not doable. People do prefer Demonologist over Phasmophobia these days. Fair. I haven't really seen much on them. It has an exorcism element, which Phas doesn't. Might be fair. She might be my second pick. Self-healing tank. Yeah. You could totally do this as like a tank character. More meant for like the sidelines and doing like your back of the line shit, but you can totally do a tank. There is absolutely nothing stopping. It's really, really fun though. You can see after every few hits, I get that little vampire sign. That's just extra little damage. Think it's supposed to hit every 5 shots, but it's taking a couple seconds to proc. Yeah, love bites. Bullets apply spirit damage, building up a burst of bonus spirit damage. 10 damage, 115 bonus damage, plus 4 movement speed to your movement speed. It decreases their movement speed by 30%. The movement speed duration is 3 seconds, and the slow duration is 3 seconds. Just need to reduce the CD for... Yep, that is completely possible. I'm not sure which one of these is it, because I'm not... I haven't played the game long enough to know what everything does instinctively, but yes, there are cooldown reductive things that you can get. Yeah, here we go. Like cooldown compress, for example, or superior cooldown, or transcendent cooldown. So like if I run this, and then let's go duration, refresher. Actually, yeah, no, that's the one. So now it's at 8 seconds. And you've got a pretty strong character here. It's pretty fun. I will say, Toad, it's going to take you a while to get used to the abilities or anything. It's not going to feel so clean for like your first few hours. It's a rough learning grind to like be able to chain things in together. So even if you're performing badly, don't let that feel like that's because like your character sucks or anything like that. You're just gonna feel like that for a while. Like I still feel incredibly dog shit at the game right now. And I've got about 10 hours. To be fair, you'll probably do better than me. To be fair, you'll probably do better than me. That's usually how this stuff goes. But something to take note of is don't get angry at yourself if you start doing bad or anything like that. You're kind of meant to be pretty dog shit until you get through your first few games. Any Siege X players? Nah. At least not me. I'd like to get into it personally, but I don't know. Ubisoft kind of scaring me with all these recent hacks. I'll fuck around in some bot lobbies for a bit tomorrow after work, because then I'll have the next 2 days off to just find my build and my favorite character. Fuck yeah. Yeah, and let me know if you need any help doing anything, Toad. Whenever you decide to, like, start popping on and shit. Yeah, there's so much shit in this game that it is really, really hard to put it all into words. You know what? You may actually be a fan of Ivy. No, never mind. That's not a single shot. Who's somebody with more of a sniper? Maybe Yamamoto? She's deceptively not a melee character. All of her shit is ranged. It is pretty instant. You get the chance to do melee up close stuff. It can be pretty cool for healing. You get some pretty cool abilities. Let's see.
You won't regret this.
This is more of like a mechanist build where you can build like turrets, heal stations for your teammates. This, I forget what this does. Spectral wall, it creates a wall. And then finally you can do a heavy barrage of rockets where you just let shit rip. And you can move that as you go.
Won't be seeing them for a while.
I know you fucked with this shit when it came to WoW. I'm not sure if you'll fuck with this in this type of game, but
Setting up a turret.
I know mechanists are kind of a vibe. Anyway, though, I think that's probably about it for me today. As much as I would like to continue, it's about 4:30 my time, so that's about where I gotta call things. But I do appreciate absolutely everybody that's come out. Seriously, you guys been some wonderful souls, some wonderful people. I do hope to see you guys again tomorrow. I will be on around 11 p.m. Central Standard Time. And do go check out the YouTube. We got a lot of shorts going on there now. If you haven't really seen it, ! YouTube. I'd absolutely love to have you. And if you're over on the YouTube side and you haven't seen the Twitch side, I do recommend you go check out the Twitch side. Better chatting experience. And the YouTube's got a little bit of a better viewing experience. So I wish you all the absolute best, and I do hope to see you guys again soon. Goodbye. Oh, shit.